underdog, I'm going to go FUT.
Oh, Lord.
I'm sold.
She's done it.
It was crazy. Bro, they were backs against the wall, and they managed to get out of it and make Mouse look like fools.
That's
to be
fair.
honest.
Yeah, that was the question that we posed yesterday was, can FUT actually respond if they get hit in the face? And they responded every time Mouse punched back. So, I mean, that was super impressive for
Which
me.
leaves you with a great option, Chad.
It is really good that FUT eliminated Mouse so we didn't have to watch them lose in the grand final to Spirit. You know, that's really quite nice.
Oh, it's all been set up perfectly here.
Now,
there we go.
This isn't even
Wonder
a
where
joke.
you're gonna go.
I'm not even kidding. I mean this wholeheartedly right now.
Okay, you're going to use your chest, and I know what you're going to say.
I'm going to say Aurora.
Oh, I knew it. Yes, there it is. Oh,
And this isn't even rigged, right? This is real. I actually believe it. Because when they beat Astralis today, and they're in the grand final against Na'Vi or FUT, and it's a best of 5, they have Dust2 and they have Anubis, and I'm comfortable in both of those. The only one that's a concern for me is Overpass. I'm a little bit worried about their Overpass, especially since Magi yesterday was like, yeah, we had a big talk about our CT side, and then they absolutely collapsed after a 6-0 start on the T side. So that was concerning, but I genuinely, not even pandering to the fans, I got Aurora. I'm backing them in.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, I love this.
Well, one of us is going to be right. So,
That's true.
One of us will be right.
Should we kind of, you know, talked about FUT success, obviously, Astralis looking great. Should we put it in a slightly different way then?
Foot on the shoe.
Yeah, FUT on the shoe, the other way around, whatever the hell you want. How bad were Spirit looking? Like, obviously, Astralis were amazing.
Diabolically bad.
They looked so sad. It was so pathetic. I don't even know. It was.
No, pathetic's fair.
It was.
So this crazy guy's going, yeah, there's a 40% chance of an upset. I'm like, okay, so what ground?
I said 35-240. I just want to get that on the record.
I think the high was at the high end, yeah. And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, how are we getting there? Because you look at the veto, right? That's where I start with these things. And I go, okay, Spirit are 100% picking Dust.
You did go whole full 100%.
But there's a reason.
Yes.
There's a reason that Dust2 should be a gimme, right? There was 6 straight wins for this roster with Spirit on Dust2. They'd never lost it. They'd never lost it. And you're going up against Astralis, who get picked against them as a punish. They played it 11 times. They only won it 3 times. The only teams they beat were 3D Max Pain, and I got it written down here. That's how lack of memorable it was. We're heroic. Those are the teams that they're beating on Dust2, right? And Fozy, in an interview that we did before he even came to the LAN, was, yeah, Dust2's not great for me. So I'm thinking, okay, first of all, how are you Spirit, and how are you losing Dust2? And then you go deeper down this rabbit hole.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
No English.
Why do you think it would be really good for you guys?
Is that something that's going to be frequenting our home often?
Beer banging, yeah.
If Just Exists survives, he's going to win the round. There's no time. Oh my God, Freiburg, are you kidding me?
Some people call him Dren. I'm going to call him Makazi because I'm going to put some respect on his name, on Navi's name. Definitely some of the favorites to win the tournament now, as of the results of yesterday. But Makazi, I think it goes without saying, but there's some little secret saying that you know the team on the other side pretty well.
I mean, I know them a bit because I played with them for 2 years, I think. But they changed a lot because I left them for 7 months now and playing good now. And they changed a lot also.
Well, when you, obviously, as former teammates, when you look at where this FUT lineup is now, what is this FUT lineup to you?
They're good.
They're good.
Yeah.
They just make it in the server. They're making it work. How are they making it work?
Shooting good.
Shooting good. Fair enough. Okay, so we saw FUT eliminate Mouse yesterday. What did you see in that game?
I mean, I was waiting for that because I knew it's going to happen.
Really?
Yes.
Did you say that's more of a testament to FUT or how Mouse are currently stature-wise?
No, I think because of FUT, because I thought with Krabin was a lot of confidence that they would beat them, and I was believing him.
Okay. So we come into today's matchup against FUT. What can you tell me about the map veto, how it all came apart?
I think it's Mirage, Ancient, and Dust. They pick Mirage, we pick Ancient, and this other is Dust. So let's see what's going to happen.
All right, Makazi, final words. Anything you want to tell these folk?
No, I mean, outside of server, we're going to be friends. Today in server, not friends.
I love that, and that's why we love Counter-Strike. Thank you, Makazi.
Thank you.
FUT keep doing it. They keep putting one foot in front of the other one, moving forward in this bracket. Yeah, I know. I got myself on that one, too. Coolio, how we feeling today? It's a new day. It's a Saturday. It's a semifinal day.
It's a good day. We feel good. Nothing special.
A normal day, yeah. I mean, it does make sense. So, once upon a time, this team behind us, FUT, was Navi Junior. Is that correct?
Yes, it is. We were Navi Junior. Like, we miss Makaze a little bit, but we are FUT, not Navi Junior anymore. I saw it everywhere, Navi Junior, and I think the FUT organization don't like that much, you know.
Of course, but in terms of storytelling, you know, we can do it for that. I totally understand. There's an idea there of being a brand, being your own team. When you guys were Navi Junior, did you ever practice against the main Navi team? Was there ever a practice schedule where you guys set up to do scrims a lot? What was that?
Yeah, we were practicing a lot. I just checked it today, to be honest, the results we played, but it was always like either we beat them so bad or either they beat us so bad. So it was always like someone beat the other easily.
There's no in-between ground. It's always just a one-way, okay, well, you know, everyone looks forward to those matches, I guess, unless you're losing. For this game, though, when examining Navi, what weaknesses or strengths do you see coming into today's game?
I think our biggest good thing in this team is the firepower. I think we're definitely one of the best shooter team in the world, I can say that. I don't think someone can overcome us, like in terms of firepower, to be honest, if you have a good day and if the players are feeling comfortable and they can play without the pressure. But I think their weak point is that like they are mentally not the stable team, I can say that. I think if we start the game good, they will get in their head and then I think we can beat them. But I think their strong part is the game plan, as I said previously. I think Blade is a smart coach. Probably he was preparing heavily for this game and he was trying to find our weak point, but it's not easy.
Doesn't seem easy. Everyone in the world is trying to look at FUT's weak points at this point because they keep going. The last one I'm going to have for you is this. You guys weren't supposed to win yesterday, right? And that's not a scripting thing. That's just kind of how the world said that FUT was not supposed to be Mouse. After winning that game, what happens to the pressure for FUT? What does it feel like now?
Like, to be honest, I just say to the players that it was a good win. We played good. Like, finally, we can understand that we can beat the big teams in the world. We already beat Furia. We beat Mouse in front of the crowd. So it's just a good thing. We need to get the confidence. But I told them, like, it doesn't mean that today we're going to win. Like, we can still lose. We are the underdog team. Like, they are the better team. So we just try to play our game again. And then there is no pressure on us. We just try to show ourselves. And whatever will happen, we will just make sure that we are better. That's the plan.
Coolio, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
A very exciting way to be starting off semi-final Saturday because we got FUT taking on Navi. And of course, Chad, there's a lot of history between some of these players. Even Lauk saying yesterday, the fact that they're going up against Navi, he wasn't even on Navi Academy. It's more about his teammates going up against Makaze, which is really exciting when players actually acknowledge that, right?
Yeah, so just for the people who are uninitiated, right, Makaze got promoted up to the main roster at Navi after JL decided to step away in the middle of last year.
Yep.
And then that put Navi Junior adrift. Right, they were released from the organization. They were able to search a new organization. They got picked up by FUT, and they actually picked up Masuta before they found Longs. Right, so there was Masuta there before Longs came in, but Longs has been there for about 6 months. Makaze's been over at Navi for about 8, and these guys still have a pretty good relationship. That's Makaze and the FUT guys, right? I remember seeing them in Krakow. They're all in the lobby, hanging out, having a chat. So there's a strong relationship there, and you can understand why, right? I was taking a look at some of the figures today. This FUT quartet, right? So not including Makaze, since middle of 2024. Up until now, have played 526 maps together.
Wow.
You look at the Navi quartet, right? Theirs has only been 391 maps, and that's from late 2023. So it just shows you the grinding that the Academy, now FUT roster, have been doing over the years. And it's exciting to see FUT take another step, right? There's no pun there at all, but this team, they've been on the radar from late last year when they became FUT, right? They were playing some good CS. This year, they've been taking more and more moves to become a contender team. And by taking down Mouse on the stage, like Coolio said, now they're really in the hot seat to see what these young guns can deliver at such a young age. Look, it's 9.2.
I know. I didn't realize it was that young.
Yeah.
That's actually really cool. That's like a new generation of players that are kind of filtering up.
I love how Lanx always refers to himself as like the older guy, bro. He's 20. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Come on. Like, that shows how young they are.
The sad thing is it's actually true. Like, that's the craziest
He is
part.
the old guy in terms of experience, though,
Yeah.
right? Like, in terms of the competitive experience. So, I mean, you can't. That's a pretty big deal for this team, and he's clearly taken up a pretty big role in terms of being like a heart figure, a soul figure that gets these guys driven. So, his performance here and just the way he holds and carries himself in interviews, I think from the outside seems like an incredible presence for this team.
Sprout's one that stands out the most there, right? Because this was back at the Rio Major time,
yes.
right? So,
and that's when we were starting to have conversations about the potential he was showing, right?
yeah, and look, to come from a region like Romania where very few good players are at least getting the opportunity on the main stage, Imma's the other, right? So you do get that unique head-to-head with Imma on one side and that of Lonks on the other. So today's matchup, I think it's set for fireworks. Cooley's interview is quite interesting, right? Where he's saying that, you know, essentially, I'm paraphrasing here, but saying Na'Vi are mentally weak, right?
Yeah.
So
that is it.
If we have a good, that's something to say about your old boys. But the unique thing here is, and this is as Counter-Strike develops and grows, right? Academy teams, they've kind of had two waves. Remember the old Academy teams back in the day? This is like a 2017, 2018. They didn't last very long, then they went, and then Academy teams came again, and they've become something, especially with the We Play Academy, and then they've been sticking around a bit more. The fact that you had a prac partner that you never had to play in tournaments because you couldn't, right? You couldn't have a team in the same organization playing in the same event. They were just prac partners. So the fact that they have so much history against one another, it's a game where if you're Blade and Alexa, you go in, you can try certain things that, you know, you'd be wanting to use in official games. It's a very unique scenario that I don't think too many times we've ever found ourselves in. That's why this is highly anticipated.
And I think the other side of that is Makazi getting removed from this team. You think it's the end of that roster. You think that's a big blow. You lose Makazi, then the organization drops you. It actually turned out to be the biggest blessing they could have had because they wouldn't be able to ever come to events like this.
Yes.
And they were still playing under the Na'Vi banner. So they've shown that they're ready for this level already. And I mean, I feel like they could beat Na'Vi today, which would be one hell of a story.
Yeah, I don't think, I mean, both these games can go either way today. I'm still taking Na'Vi. I think I like the extra organization because I think if you look at FUT, I think one of the problems, and this was kind of answered against Mao's of saying, can you respond to the punches? And they did, but I think for a team this young and this new coming up, it's always like the second layer of tactics. It's always like the plan B that you don't have, right? If the first one gets stopped. And I think Na'Vi, I have that faith in Blade to be able to game plan something to take away the things they like to do, the aggressive nature, the trading nature, the brawly nature that FUT bring out.
I'm sure Blade was also looking at a lot of these guys' games, like when he was trying to figure out who are they going to replace JL with, you know, looking at the games, looking at the VODs, etc., and the practice. So, you know, the thing that FUT have had coming into this season is people are unfamiliar with the roster and they can catch you off guard, whereas Na'Vi come into this knowing exactly what they're going up against.
Yeah, that's
a little bit of an Achilles heel, I would say.
Hey, there it is. Obviously, with Makazi, it's not a one-for-one with JL in that sense, right? Because Imma's position slightly shifted across, right? And Makazi, he's the highest-rated player of this stage. Now, when you say that, there's only been one match played for all of these teams, so you have to take that with a grain of salt, as well as you have to take those online results the same way. But he was an absolute monster yesterday, and when I did the post-game interview, I said to him, okay, so you want Blade to pick Ancient every time? And he goes, yeah, and that won't be a problem today, right? You will be able to pick Ancient against FUT. It's a map they play, and I think we're in for quite a brawly map pool because Inferno and Overpass are the respective bans for both of these teams. I know I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself, but I think it's a bit more cut and dry in where we're going to see this one go. The boys over at FUT, they love Mirage.
Yes.
So I think we're going to see Ancient Mirage, and then the third and decider could
probably
be Nuke or a Dust 2.
Or, yeah.
Right. So it's finding yourself somewhere there. It just depends on who's going to get that final ban, right? To see how it all ends up in this one. But if Makazi can keep up that form, it's going to be curious, right? Because he has that relationship. They're very friendly, but now you need to beat them.
Yeah.
Right? So
yeah, but there's going to be a lot of pride in this game, which makes it fun, right? Like you heard Long say even the other day, like when he won, he was, or gave an interview with HLTV where he was just like, yeah, Mal's beat us in Cluj, so I've been waiting for revenge for this. And he's like, now the slate's clean, now we're even. And I like that. I like that kind of a vibe of being like, these guys eliminated me last time in my hometown, now I'm going to eliminate them in Brolin's hometown, and it's going to be even from here. But now you have the grudge match against the former teammates, which is also an awesome angle. I think to your point about academy teams too, it's guys like Makaze, I think, that have like made this new generation of academy teams more beneficial and prolific, because I think more professional teams and players now have faith that the younger guys can compete.
Can actually do it,
Yeah, there's actually enough now evidence that the kind of academy players can make that leap, and it's not going to be like 6 months of a dry spell. It's going to be, they seem to be plug and play at some point.
For me, the reason that it's key is not only do we know that they can shoot, right? There's no lack of, you go play Face It, everyone can shoot.
European Counter-Strike is really, really solid top to...
It's about the team understanding.
Yes.
Right? It's about the... And if you're in an academy for Na'Vi who are grooming players for the main roster, you know that they are going to be under a system. Now, it's interesting that they have different permabans, right? But that, I think...
But they're both great permabans, aren't they?
I'm happy with this. I'm very happy with this. Getting rid of the two slow maps, right? So it does mean that we are very likely to see a brawl. You can see the maps that I was discussing there, Ancient seeming quite likely for Na'Vi in this one, and Mirage on the other case there. So, yeah, look, I'm excited for this round.
Should we kick it off?
Let's
Should we get the team
Let's
on
kick it
stage?
off.
Let's do it. It's Na'Vi taking on FUT live from Stockholm.
All right, let's do this.
it is time to be getting the teams out on this very stage. We begin with Na'Vi once again back in the semi-finals, and Dinko, your favorites, right?
Not my favorites for this game. I'm going to go with FUT, I think. But, you know, certainly one of my favorite teams, I guess. We've got a bit at the front, one of my certain favorite players. He was looking really good in the group stages. I liked his aim's just fantastic for him. And that is the most important thing today.
We like players with good aim, don't we?
We love players with good aim. And yeah, you can pick Bit is one of the guys you'd put at the top of that list. Makaze also showing some off with his performances for Na'Vi. But Alexi the Brains is also a very nice player to watch, kind of instituting this blade system. I think Na'Vi's going to come in look sharp today.
That's fair.
That's what I got.
Look, I think that their structure is their confidence, right? The fact that they know how they're going to be reacting within those mid rounds, and they know what they're going up against. It's going to be the aggression coming from the other side of the server, the pure aim from FUT.
Where's the pressure for FUT then? It was a question posed by Trace. You know, you've got over arguably the biggest hurdle that you were going to be expecting, that Mouse in the quarterfinal, doing it handedly. What do you think they're feeling right now?
I guess the pressure is possibly the fact that they could actually go all the way to the final, and it's like realizing that that is now a possibility lying in front of you, that you've shown that you can beat a team like Mouse. Now you've got Na'Vi in front of you. This could actually happen for FUT. All of a sudden, you can go from not going to these events at all to being in the grand final of ESL Pro League.
I think the confidence that you would have gained from that win over Mouse yesterday is what they need to really tap into today as well. I think going up against that structure that Na'Vi brings is going to be very difficult, but the confidence that they have should be able to make them competitive.
Well, gentlemen, thank you so much for your thoughts. It is time to get this show on the road. Our first semi-final here in Stockholm, Na'Vi versus FUT.
When Makaze was playing for them with Na'Vi Junior, we had practice. They've always been a super solid team, probably a bit underrated. Super nice to see like a young stack like that playing so well. The energy they bring with the screams, I think everyone understands that they really want to win. Exciting to play against them, and especially with Makaze with us now.
We didn't face them yet. It's going to be a really good game. Everyone is waiting for that, because if we beat them, it's going to be a big meme that Na'Vi Junior is better than Na'Vi. I would say their strength is the game plan, blades, but also the individuals are really good, but I think the issue for them is that they cannot find consistency in their game. Versus Na'Vi, it would be a good game. Like, the players will be hungry for the win, so if we lose, nobody will blame us, only them. So our confidence level because of that is really high.
on the left, Meow. Keep on the left.
Nice.
No, but I hit him on 32.
Nice. Nice, boys. Right. boys. Igor, AK for me. Drop AK for me.
Hit. Did you see? How?
This on that floor is the best possible. Yeah. You're actually looking quite promising. They get another kill in that. Let's see it roll.
Counter-terrorists win.
Let's go.
Nice. Nice, boys. Take off.
Bro, what the fuck about it? Please, God, what the flag?
Sneaky big alone.
Guys.
Nice! Let's go, guys. We're back to this.
Nice, boys. Nice, boys.
I left con,
3
guys.
seconds.
I left con.
Be the 2-4.
Yes, I can, Miha.
Flash.
B flash.
Guys, I'll
B,
go
I
top,
cannot
guys.
B. Pop in B maybe. B pop. Extinguish.
Mid clear.
Flash him behind.
Dead B. One more B.
One more B. I'm on the balcony.
Coming.
Short was
One more
clear.
balcony. Side Edward and balcony. That's
Nice.
Edward. Core. Slow, low.
Hey, Chikar.
I'm reloading.
He's dying.
Nice, boys.
He's up. Let's smoke caps.
Keep up, guys.
Got the other con,
I'm
wait.
running city.
No, mid clear.
I'm only heroic. I'm blind. I cannot
I
help.
flash triple. Monkey.
I break.
Kill city, boys.
I break.
Break. Bomb there.
Double flaps. Palace.
Sandwich.
Tem smoke.
Under you back as a
10 HP. Last 10 HP. Keep up. Nice, boys.
Good job. Jump over. He was big corner.
Short.
Window one.
Window.
Here at there.
Don't see
I'm
what.
going short. I'm
Nothing.
running.
Picking short.
I'm picking. Backside.
Two kitchen.
Car.
Three kitchen, guys.
Backside dead.
Car.
Person.
That car.
Hit the kitchen, guys.
Two kitchen.
Nice, boys.
What a flight, bro.
Sneaky big alive.
descubra recompensas especiais.
And that's what laser beam!
No bueno for FUT, as this one was Na'Vi all over. 13-5 is how FUT's map pick will fool Jason in a map that didn't really feel all that competitive, and it basically was just the Na'Vi show, right? Stylistically besting FUT, and when you got Ime popping off like that, you're in for a bad time.
Yeah, because one of the ways I think Na'Vi just really confounded FUT on this map was the different looks they gave him in mid. I think they did really good in terms of philosophically. You had like aggressive stances in mid to be disruptive when FUT played it. They did a really good job at playing more passive and playing containment. And then Ima's the guy who plays Con. He's there to control window, control the boost, control Con, and be involved in those fights. So you have him popping off. And at this critical part of the map on Mirage and a critical part of FUT's strategies, you're just getting wrecked every single time.
I think a big part of this, though, is the mental edge, right? So the fact that you were the main team, you're going up against a team that you knew was the... No, but really...
Alex called him big brother and little brother.
There's, first of all, lack of experience for FUT in these type of environments, right? That one needs to be stated. Then you have the fact that Na'Vi, right, when you look at these guys, you think about this from a regional perspective, right? Jason, maybe with the Americas you can think about this too, but you know, you're one of the top dogs in the Americas and you're going up against like a third-run team.
Yes.
You have this like quickness of decision-making that you wouldn't have otherwise because you already know that you're better than them, right? Yes. From the history of. So it's like this mental clarity that exists when you're making the choices. And I wouldn't even say that Na'Vi came in to try and control the tempo of the game. They acknowledged that FUT would bring the tempo. They just said, okay, well, you're going to run at us, so we're going to run at you, and we know that's the game plan. And because I think they were so confident in understanding that's exactly what the approach from FUT's going to be, they knew they needed to be playing heads-up Counter-Strike throughout the entire game. So there's not a moment where I saw a Na'Vi player getting caught with a nade in his hand.
Yes.
Getting caught by a push through a smoke, right? The entire time, they were just prepared and ready to take those duels, and FUT, they didn't have the response. They couldn't get the multi-kill, the triple kill out of it. They were just kill traded, and the first half, they didn't get a single opening kill.
Oh, that is rough. Didn't really feel like a game.
No, it didn't. Did it? But I mean, that's the strength of like having Blade. Like one thing we know about Na'Vi is they're always going to be like Blade's going to have them well prepared and well researched, and they're going to have a good idea of how they want to handle the situation. And I think that's one thing that FUT's probably done in this little run and this rise that they've had is catching some teams off guard with this sort of very aggressive, very trade-focused, kind of faster-paced Counter-Strike. And Na'Vi's going to come into this and be like, we looked into them, we watched this game against Mouse, and we're going to play a little bit more in front of things.
Yeah, I think Na'Vi did today what FUT what Mouse thought they were going to do to them yesterday.
Sure.
And I think when you look at FUT, you know what they're going to bring to the table. I think, yeah, like you said, Imma being able to just block any access to like even recovering the round. If you don't get an opening kill, you're in a 4v5, but at least if you get a player making a play like through connector or getting, how many times on a game of Mirage should we see a player get into the window or in the jungle, and that's the position that allows them to back into the round?
Well, how many times have we seen with FUT on Mirage 2 where Krebeni's kind of like the important player in middle on both sides of the map, and very, very rough game. I think because Na'Vi was able to help shut him down, he didn't have the same impact that FUT's normally used to him having in middle to open things up.
I've got a question for you, Chad. Would you like to play a different kind of game? It's kind of a rhetorical question because you have to play it no matter what.
Okay, well,
I don't know whether you saw Yanko versus the world yesterday, but today it is Chad versus the world.
Why not Jason versus the world?
Because he was in on the secret. He knows too much.
They told me during the last map I was going to warn you,
but I was trying to
they've done you dirty today.
Hey, this is your specialist subject. We're going to give you a question. We have 2 minutes on the clock, and you can answer as many questions correctly as possible. If you get an answer wrong, it will then throw down to the crowd. They will be given 3 possible options, 2 of which incorrect, 1 of which correct.
Well, that's good. I'm glad 3 of which not correct.
They will have a very special prize, and they'll reset your score to 0.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Not really.
Well, we're going anyway. Question number 1. How many times has JKS featured in HLTV's top 20?
Oh. Twice?
You've actually nailed it. That is correct. Okay, Chad's
The world's
winning today.
got no chance.
The
It's
world
got
is over.
no chance.
Question number 2. What was the first trophy won by JKS on HLTV as per his profile?
Can I just say the event name and location? I don't have the exact, like...
Yeah, go for it.
Be a Star Series event in China.
Can you give me the year?
20...
Don't help him.
Sorry, I thought you could phone a friend.
It's Chad versus the world.
I have to give the year.
Yeah, otherwise you get it wrong.
Phone a friend.
2018.
No.
No, it was incorrect, which means it does indeed pass down to the crowd. Trace, who have you got as our potential winner standing by down there?
Yeah, potential winner, I guess.
I'm from here.
Okay, well, do you want this question again, sir?
Yeah.
What was the first trophy won by JKS on HLTV as per his profile? And your options are not premier, or not up there, that's for sure. They're not up there. Here's your options. I Am Katowice 2022, Blast Premier World Final 2022, Star Ladder I-League Invitational Shanghai 2017. What do you choose?
I think it's the Star Ladder event.
That's right. That's right. Come in.
It's the Star Ladder Shanghai.
Trace, stop doing Danish with Swedes, bro.
My bad. You got
did
it right.
it last
you got it right.
time,
Come on
too.
down. Come on down. Take a selection here. You're just mad, Chad. You got that one wrong. 2017 is the year. Take it away, Freya.
Let's go. Okay, question 3. World 1, Chad, back to 0. How many non-Oceania lineups has JKS been a part of? Looking for a number.
3.
Once again, Jason, you are not...
I'm doing this for myself. I'm doing this for myself.
In terms of organizations?
Yeah.
3.
Yeah, you nailed it. Bang on. Question 4. How many majors did Azza play at?
7.
It's incorrect, which means the crowd has another shot at a prize.
That's right. They've got another shot. They've also got more options than Chad was given. How many majors did Azza play at?
8, I think.
Oh my God. How have they done it? How do you know that?
I don't know. I'm used to good.
That's right. You are too damn good. Come on down, man. Get yourself a prize. Give him a round of applause, everybody.
Bro didn't even need the options.
Just
and he
too
absolutely
good.
nailed it.
Killing it.
I heard you. Well, I saw you. I didn't hear you. You were talking in your head.
Yeah.
Did you get
Counted
that?
them out.
I still don't know which one was the 8th.
Well, we'll ask SEO after this. Question 5. How many majors has JKS played at?
More than Azza, I'll tell you that many. Okay. If Aaron's played at 8, then Justin will have played at... Oh, it's not as many as you think it should be. Let's go with 11.
It's incorrect, which means the crowd,
gotta be
proud
close.
now, have a chance.
It's got to be close to 11.
It feels close to 11.
The crowd extra proud with this one, Freya. You are absolutely right. How many majors has JKS played at? And your options are 8, 12, or 10. I said 10.
Yeah.
I think 10. Oh my God, he's done it. Round of applause. Give that man a card. And a car. Give him a car too. Take it away, Freya.
I've been in one of both, of three
Yeah.
answers now.
Yeah.
2018, 7, and 11.
Yep, you got them all.
But you're still reset to 0. It's
Yeah.
really unfortunate how
All
these
right.
things play out. Question 6. How many maps did Vox Eminor win at the majors they played at?
Oh my Lord, you could probably get this one.
2.
Give him some time.
Allegedly incorrect. Allegedly, apparently.
We were Renegade 1.
Too late,
Oh,
Chad.
yeah, too late.
The end has expired,
Give him a thing. The answer's 1.
Just let him have his fun.
Do you like Chad Burchill?
Can you tell me again the question, please?
Do you like Chad Burchill, Sponge?
Yes.
All right, that's what we're looking for. He wins. Come on, get a card, man. Come on down. Good job.
That's
good
the
job.
answer.
You did good. You did good.
I thought
Very well.
the Titan game.
Yeah,
Renegade's not Vox Eminor, you know.
Really, there's only one that matters. At the
Yeah,
end
but that was the flip side game. Actually, Blade owned him.
How many kills did you?
Owned him. It was 16-3. It wasn't even close.
How many kills did you?
27.
It is actually correct.
You never forget. Never forget that.
How many invites does the Asia region
5
have for I Am Cologne 2026? Yeah, that is actually correct as well. Damn, you don't even need me to finish the question.
Yeah. Gone 2.0 right there, man. Bro.
Don't move!
Chat.
Katowice, that's
This is my favorite one.
Yeah. Nice. Good highlight.
It was easy. It didn't look easy, but I don't know. I don't know, we played 1v1, everyone, so.
I think it was 5-5.
Yeah, I was alive, I'm looking top right.
He was behind me.
I'm looking top right, I just see 1, 2, 3, 4, fully silent.
Good. That's yeah, felt very good. This is actually, I don't know. I remember. First. Second.
I'm 2 HP here.
Thanks that we won this round. It was 1 head away.
This is fully lucky, I can say. No, I thought I'm gonna die, but I just kill him.
Oh, I remember this. It's me.
This is 2 knives or what?
Yes. No.
We're not even looking.
Yeah, it was funny. After this round, I had a lot of money.
Look at my money.
To be honest, I remember I had not a lot of bullets in my. If I remember correct, I switched to USP and I didn't have a lot of bullets, and I was kinda praying that I will knife.
Oh, I saw it like 2 days ago.
Actually, I remember that highlight. Nice shots. It was good. The first event after break, I guess. Yeah, it's kinda good, but
Usual kills for Valera.
to be honest, yeah, nothing special here.
He's doing it every day.
Better highlights, to be honest.
He's doing every day, every map. With this, so.
Oh. Nice. In control. Check. Check. It was good move. Nice.
Oh, I could do ace here, but Alex is tall.
Alexi helped to win the round. Nice, good job. Look what he's doing. He did very good. He crouched, went left side. It's very good.
Thank you, Valera. Actually good highlight.
Opinions me again. It was, to be honest, easy highlight. I mean, easy clutch, because I knew that I think 2 was slow on cheating. It was not hard.
Usual job. Again, usual kills, usual clutch.
Yeah, but very good that it was kind of an important moment again, so it's nice.
I'm knifing him.
Nice, guys.
I was jumping with knife. Nice, boss. Nice, boss. Woo! I know you want to smile, I know.
Doing reload, так вот твой экран плюс дашу фигу, да, и фактически трофейки пошли.
Nice, Benny. Nice shot, Benny. All good, all good.
Nice, Valera! Nice, Valera! Nice!
That's perfect mode.
Fucking sick, Valera. Yes, bro, you can call me now master of duty.
Nice, Benny! Let's go, guys. Let's fucking.
Know how satisfying this is, bro? Nice. Fucking suck. Nice, boys! Nice! Oh, I thought it was two. plays the new music.
don't give up! Nice, boys. You want to? Nice! Igor, you want to? Yes.
That's it,
Nice,
guys.
boys.
Come on.
Heaven, two.
Close the cave.
Two close cave, I think one. I'm all close cave.
That one.
Leave, Jukes, leave. Let's leave.
Event back.
Ramp out already. Two out ramp. On B side already.
Close cave.
Let's fight. I extinguish them all. I extinguish them all.
Go together.
I extinguish, let's go.
Planting.
Swing.
Maybe long.
Swing long. Insta.
That side.
Yes! Come down.
I pick on you.
One more.
I'm on the side. Sound. Planting. I'm on the side.
One is Modi.
Burning. Bomb.
I have drone.
Modi two.
No one here. They were all three left side.
Clear.
I'm only drone.
I'm searching.
Drone at one. Good.
Picking.
I'm doing boss flash.
All three took Zonat.
Modi should be.
And one was Modi.
Don't see Modi.
Maybe they push me, guys.
I'm on the outside.
You have kit?
Side. Both
You have
Zonat.
smoke.
Okay,
Okay,
down.
The Xbox.
Yes.
Xbox. Xbox and down.
Nice. The Xbox.
Nice, boys!
I flash pop, I flash right. Flashing in face, flashing right side.
Short up.
Short.
And heaven out, heaven. City heaven.
Three heaven.
Long one.
Big
And
Jukes,
long.
swing for me.
Three heaven.
Bump is not for us.
That cave.
Repeat. 1, 2.
One half HP. You should spam.
Go run long, Dima, run long.
Run, Dima, run, please run.
Run him, run.
Nice!
Let's go! Nice! We don't give up!
Aposte R$30 e descubra recompensas especiais.
Backs against the wall, but FUT do not concede. And this is exceptional from a team that we're talking about in their first ever LAN playoffs. The fact that the first half, Dinko, didn't exactly go to plan. Things coming up so swimmingly on that T side. We have a game and we have some individuals popping off right now.
Yeah, not able to win consecutive rounds in the first half. And then going into the second half, you have to win the pistol there. And I think every time we see a comeback like this, it always has to start with that pistol run. It's so important in MR12 now. And then Lounx obviously stepping up. Really strong performance on that T side, but this team have so much attitude and flair. Like that last clutch from Symmetry is like, that's just nuts. Like the fact he sticks around for that final kill. Yeah. Like when you're in that situation and you're about to go to overtime, you've come back all the way, you're facing elimination if you lose the map, and you stay in that spot and wait for the second player to come red. It's really impressive, and I think they've just got so much flair to them.
They're a really good team at playing with momentum. I think that's kind of one of their win cons, and it feels like once they grab it, especially on T sides, they have the ability to keep steamrolling. But you know, like it requires that actually occurring, which I think was the issue on Mirage, right? They never broke through in a way that allowed them to gain momentum. Here on Ancient, you win that eco round, you win another gun round after that, and you could see him kind of like just starting to build into this game, and Na'Vi from that point couldn't actually stop it.
I think winning that eco round is the whole difference maker in the game.
Yeah.
Obviously, the last round's a force fight, it's a little bit lighter, but the eco round, in my opinion, is the one that changed the dialogue of that entire first half. You win that, then you get out on top of Na'Vi's money, and from that point on, you're thinking to yourself, okay, well, they are steamrolling this one. And yeah, the attitude you're talking about, Lounx is definitely bringing a lot of that, right? We know that this guy likes to get loud, and that right there is a revitalizing win for this team after getting thrown around in Mirage. It's like, okay, hold up, we just beat them on their map choice, we can contend right now. So going to Dust 2, this becomes anyone's game. This is open, this is wide open now. There's no longer the conversation about experience or jitters on the stage. The jitters were on Na'Vi on the last round. You see that aim of Imma on the final round. He was shaky as hell, right? Nervous in that situation to push into overtime.
And you just think about Wonderful as well. Like there's a lot of pressure on him from outside the community, and you know you have a stinker of a map here as well, and you did definitely let your team down to an extent on that second map. So he's going to be in his own head, and we go into Dust 2, where it's an Opera's Paradise, a really important head-to-head between him and Symmetry. And yesterday, Symmetry was the key as to that comeback on the CT side against Mao. So I think he has actually got the head-to-head upper hand against Wonderful going into this third map at the moment.
We have to give a big round of applause to the Crabman, though, right? His impact in that first half with multi-kills and then a couple of nice clutches within this. Like, you can look at it from the team play and maybe some of those more exciting moments, but he was the one who was getting them the building blocks that they were even able to make a game out of this one on. Jason, what's the plural for FUT?
For FUT, I believe it's feet.
So would that mean that FUT fans are feet lovers?
Oh, man. Yeah, it would. I didn't even make that connection. That's why you beat the world earlier today. Yeah, feet fans all over
and
the
thank
place.
God I have something to bail me out of this almost impossible situation, Jason. The turning point round. Let's break it down.
Yeah, we can bring it up now, and we already kind of alluded to it. It's the eco win because this was also a big win. This was how they got started and reignited against Maus yesterday. Was another eco win that got them going. So on these sorts of rounds, they seem to have it. It's a Molotov thrown way too deep. So mistake out of Na'Vi right out of the gate that lets them scale quickly. This doesn't matter a whole lot, but what comes here is the obvious push to the back of Cube. You have to be able to take control of this, especially if the defense is playing passive. And I think this is where they applied the pressure to Na'Vi to start making them a little bit nervous. That's a very fast play out of Cave. I think Ima's trying to catch them off guard, but just gives himself up. And now you get into a situation where the textbook is thrown out the window. There's no perfect play to make. Lounx takes a risk, takes a read, and makes it work running and gunning.
One of the factors there is no kit on those final two players either, and that's because in that moment, right, they were just establishing themselves and they were dealing with more firepower or utility. And some other key factors that you point out, the one down the ramp that's missed. They also missed the one from lane. You can see that burning over towards that cubby, right? So I think throughout this map, even on the T side for Na'Vi, for it being their map choice, their utility was pretty sloppy, all things considered, right? Didn't feel like it cost them too much in the first half, but definitely in the second, a couple of wobbles. You tend to throw that more shallow molly, right? The one that lands around the...
So they have to fight in it.
Exactly, and that would, just... maybe some late comms out of spawn.
Yeah, maybe late comms of who's throwing which Molotov, of who's doing what. But yeah, that was a curious round. But that was the first time in that game where they could never do it on Mirage. FUT actually applied enough pressure to make Na'Vi show some cracks. Like Mirage just felt so comfortable. Nothing went wrong for Na'Vi. But here, when the pressure got put on, yeah, it crumbled and you saw some weaknesses.
You said the momentum team as well. You're playing with momentum. You've just won that map. You're going into Dust 2 as the decider. This is the scenario where FUT can pull this off.
I just want to run the last round before we dive into the
Okay.
conversation? Because like you can attest to this better than I can, having actually played on pro teams. But the amount of pressure you must be feeling at this moment. Sure, okay, it's just OT looming. It's not like you're going to lose the series. But the fact that Symmetry has the read in this situation, just be holding that angle, believes in his aim more than anything.
I like that he played the clutch with like patience. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like when there's time on the clock, 1v2 for the map, and like see what they're gonna do. Like
He's getting ahead of himself.
Yeah, it is an intense situation. See if they're gonna make a mistake. Pause, wait for them to move in. A very cool clutch, a very rough call, having to just. I mean, you have to imagine Krebeni just didn't have the playbook in a round like this.
But they're just trying to finish the round there, and what we were saying was positive on Mirage was fighting fire with fire. Na'Vi just running in. There is where they could have used some poise, right?
Yes.
But they did just run in. They lined up. The way that this is played, I guess Alexi. They don't know exactly where Symmetry's coming from, right? So thinking he wants to group up isn't a bad choice, but then they take the fights one at a time and Alexi gets red. In this moment, he's thinking, okay, well, I'm assuming Symmetry's going to think I'm over towards cave or ramp, giving him the room, but no. And that's a great clutch to finish things off. I just went and quickly flicked through. I think those 2 AWP kills from Wonderful, he only had 3 AWP kills in the second half.
So even when Wonderful pops off, it's not enough.
Exactly, right? And you're thinking there, when he gets 2, okay, another, think about the amount of 5v3 situations Na'Vi lost in that second half. It's kind of baffling.
Yeah, well, I mean, especially the last round, because you know it's up against Tech9s at that point. You know it's kind of a force by a half.
Did the hard job. You
play
broke
the
the
5-on-3.
money.
Just sit back and chill. But you know what it's like, too, is like sometimes you come into a game and you instill like a mindset or an attitude into the players, like fighting fire with fire. These guys are going to be aggressive. We need to be aggressive right back and in their face and not be afraid to do that. Sometimes it's hard to like scale that mentality back. Like if you get everyone fired up and believing in that, and then a moment comes like a 5-on-3, but everyone has been hyped up being like, we're going to be in their face. We're not going to let them be comfortable. It's hard sometimes to change that in the moment to be able to say, oh, actually, this isn't the right call. We need to play it differently. And that clearly didn't happen.
It's a really good point. What do we reckon for us too then? Obviously, yesterday, this is where we saw FUT mounting. What was it, 8 CT rounds in a row versus Mouse to actually win the map? Do you think it's possible?
So what, Na'Vi have played 1 bad half of Counter-Strike so far.
Yeah.
Right? It doesn't, we're here, we're at this point.
Yeah.
And Coolio in the pregame interview said, if, we get in their head, we have some good starts, they're mentally maybe not the strongest. I think that the mentality has taken a bit of a battering after this, right? But they have the experience to reset in these environments. So now we have the belief of FUT and the reset required from Na'Vi. I think I'm going to stick with the known quantity, but I am still really enjoying what I'm seeing from FUT. If they push this and they take this, this is great, right? Another step taken on this early rise in 2026. We got FUT, we got PARIVISION, right? Some exciting names that aren't the top dogs playing some class CS. Right?
Yeah, FUT's starting to build up a nice resume of wins as well, just individual series wins over some top teams. I'm sticking with Na'Vi as well. I think we talked about this, on the podcast, where I think it was you that mentioned that it feels like Dust 2 hasn't been as puggy. It's still like a more systematic. Am I making that up? Is that someone else?
Yeah, no, unless you have those long spawns, right?
Yes.
So that's what's going to be able, and that you can't guarantee.
Yeah, but that's
a little bit of a problem.
That's where I'd lean it to. Like, if Dust 2 still felt like a puggy map, I might want to like stump for FUT here a little bit, but it feels a lot like the protocols of breaking smokes, of having an upper peak, of the lower pushes, the mid pushes. That's an area where, again, I just give the advantages to Na'Vi.
The scary thing is FUT did get crushed in that first half on Dust 2 against Mouse, and they had to come back. Like, if Na'Vi can have that same start but just close that window in terms of the comeback, then that would be a big issue. But I think the exciting thing is Na'Vi still favorites for the 3rd map, but FUT have shown there's a real chance to do it.
I'm so excited to dive into it. We do need to head things to a quick break before the action can resume on that 3rd map. That is going to be Dust 2 going down in just a short few. Don't go anywhere.
What?
Of course, bro. Explain better, bro. I will show you how to explain.
I even set it side.
You have a problem to show me or what?
You have big quad.
Big quad where? Where? Left, right,
just
bottom?
middle.
In the middle, big
Yes,
quad.
big quad.
So fucking square.
No,
Okay.
big, it's not big. Actually, yes, it's good. Out of this squad, put one more. Next to him, one more. Top.
One more?
Yeah.
Do I have to guess now?
No, more quad to the right.
Fucking shit.
Two more. Yeah, and one more, the bigger one, right side. Okay, you need to put down of this.
Good.
Yeah, do you understand what this is?
No.
If it would be color, it would be a red color, this one.
But it's a bomb plant.
Yes.
Either it has to be.
No, not even close, because...
Nuke?
No, wait, why?
Fucking shit, I have no fucking clue. Novice B.
Bro, why? It's so fucking easy.
What is it? Show.
This is Inferno. Obviously, this is first book, second, third.
I will explain so good. You can start from top right side. Start the square from here. And go down. And go left side now. Stop. Go down. Right side. More. And now go on top. Until on top. Big square out of that. So you can start from left side down here. Full on top. Full. You can start from down with the square. And now down. And now boop. Close it. No. Top left. Yes. Here? But a bit down. Yes. Just do a square. Bam. So do a rectangle on top of this, but sideways a bit, like
here?
Okay, it's good. And go down and close it. On the same big square, bottom, two boxes. Just do one there.
One here.
Bam. And one, you can start from the middle of that. Yes. And square. Yeah, close it. Between the middle and the top left. 3 squares, fast. And down, one right side. They are all connected. Just imagine they are all 3 connected. Now a big rectangle from this one down.
From this?
Yes.
Left?
Yeah. And top.
Like this?
Yes. Down. Yes.
No,
here. Yeah. Big square. Bam. Can you guess? Bro, it's so hard to explain. What the fuck?
But you said you explained so easy.
Bro, explain.
This is Inferno?
No.
Okay, wait, what the fuck?
You like this map?
This is Dust 2?
No. It's the map that you don't want to be alone.
Is it Mirage?
Yeah. A side. You can start from the middle with a rectangle. Bam, bam. And now you do another rectangle, but like this. Yeah, now it's like this. Bam, bam, bam. And now one straight. Fuck it, it took so much space. You can do another one like this.
Like this?
Yeah. You can connect another rectangle. Okay. Another rectangle straight, like
here.
Yeah, straight. Yeah. Another one straight with a circle on top. What is it?
Nave.
Yeah. See, we got it. We struggled a bit, but we got it.
And that's what. Oh! Laser beam!
Bro, Nikita! Nikita!
I'll take Valera is taking off.
Good kills, guys. Nikita, keep it up, man. You're so good. Nice, guys!
Inside and everything, but
Keep fighting, guys.
Nice. Those are you fucking insane.
Thank you.
Nice.
chase the dream of yesterday. But the stories told, the golden memories, ain't a truth but just a fallacy. But there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry.
And that's what laser beam!
You need to resmoke short if you want. I hide Gandalf.
I smoke, is there flash?
In ramp, alt A,
Across
guys.
Let's go city, Jux. Go to city.
On this
Hey,
side?
on this side. I'm hiding Gandalf.
Try to boost me, Jux.
Ramp
Try to
one.
boost me again.
No one push.
Middle, that hill.
No, no, Joker,
Push.
please.
80 long
Don't
class.
say. Don't say now.
Nice!
You're fucking beast.
Good kills, guys. Keep it tight. Keep it up, man. You're so good.
And we don't need heroes, we don't need supermans in this game, okay? We want to win them together.
Give us
Bitch, you see? Nice, boys! Defuse! Nice, guys, nice retake! I fucked it up, but doesn't matter. Nice.
What a series. Makaze, against your former team, surely you're feeling a weight off your shoulders. How does it feel?
It's feeling good.
Feeling good. Feeling thank you even, or just good?
Just good.
Just good. Okay, so tell me about playing against Lonks today. Tell me how this stacked up in the server for you.
One more time?
How did this series go against Lonks for you?
I mean, it was fine. We like, to be honest, I think we troll Ancient could be more easy, I think, because it was 8-4. We lost Pistol 5 versus 3. We lost also full eco and also lost around 5 versus 3. I think we should close it, but sometimes your way doesn't go, so it's fine.
Yeah, I don't think the B site was necessarily too nice to you guys on Ancient, no doubt. A couple of Kerbani knife clutches in there, a couple of weird moments. In this series, though, tell me about how you feel on your team and their performance.
I mean, I'm feeling confident, and I'm just playing my game, and I'm showing, so.
Deal. You want to say anything to these people that just sat here?
I mean, for sure, I want to say thanks for support, guys. And thanks for coming also. And see you tomorrow, guys.
FUT putting up a fight, but Big Bro has the edge this time around. Makaze said, you know, pretty good, pretty fine, maybe through Ancient a little bit. I think that's fair to say, but his highlight moment, I mean, it has to come here. It's insane. I can't quite believe he managed to pull this off, and this really put Na'Vi back in the game.
Yeah, I mean, the only round they went after this is Krabeni getting an ace back himself with a scout in that second half. So, yeah, it was quite poetic for it to be Makaze who ends the dream there of FUT, because they got everything we were talking about. They got the strong start. Symmetry was popping off. Really strong lead from him coming out. Wonderful was missing some important shots. Everything was going the way of FUT in that first half. Then Makaze just took the entire wind out of their sails.
I think that's the biggest shame about this from the FUT perspective is at the start of Dust 2, it felt like they put the game exactly where they wanted to be in complete control. And it took that ace out of Makaze to change it. But if you think about what was going on before that, I remember like prior to that, just a couple rounds was the 1v2 that I think Demon won with Wonderful missing those shots with the offense. And the camera shots after that was Na'Vi devastated, like heads and hands, everyone realizing what a big round that was to lose. And it just seemed like from that moment, I thought Na'Vi was knocked out of it. And it took that round from Makaze to bring them back to life.
It's one of those moments where it is just such a pop-off moment. It gets everybody sort of out of their hands, back into the play, getting excited, getting hyped again. And Na'Vi are experienced enough to take one of those opportunities and run with it back into the game. And unfortunately, FUT couldn't do the same in the second half for that scout ace from Krabeni.
Oh, mate, I'm never going to see that round like that ever again.
Yeah,
that's unreal.
I fell on the floor.
That's one of the
Genuinely,
ones.
I collapsed.
That's one of the ones you look at and you're like, that's just some random like work of God off a Reddit highlight. That's like, it doesn't happen in pro games.
No, that's the kind of thing you see and go, okay, what's the ELO?
Yes.
You know?
That was against Na'Vi.
Oh, Na'Vi, yeah.
In the semi-final.
No, but you're right about it being poetic that it's Makaze that does win the round that breaks their backs. Because it did look like they had full control.
Yes.
Like they'd actually regained it after. I thought it could very easily just been a Mirage into Ancient. You know, we could have had two of those kind of maps and it would have been all over, but no.
I said it in the room. All the good players are from Na'Vi Junior today on the server. All the best players, they were. It's insane.
I think it's funny if you're Makaze, like you're dining out on that ace for so long. Every time you talk to those boys in the lobby at any event you're at moving forward, you're just like, yep, I totally styled on you.
Just a jumping AK headshot.
That's why I was the one promoted.
Jumping AK headshot.
Yeah, when that comes out, like that instantly makes the ace feel so much more powerful when it actually comes through that you're just like, ah, shit.
And there was the way he would play it was always so decisive about the next move every time. Like running at the short guy. I'm going to get him first, then I'm going to go fight the long guy. And he knew he had them separated. So really impressive stuff from Makaze today. But look at that. Scenes are still positive, still friendly over there.
And that's the thing. This is where I don't want to say this is a nice situation. Obviously, FUT would have loved to go into the grand final. But this is one of the few moments, Jason, where we're talking about an eliminated team and we're actually looking at the future and going, it is so bright for these guys. What we've seen, the mental resilience, like it is just insane. But also the firepower in the server. I'm so excited to see what 2026 holds for FUT.
Yeah, they bring such an exciting style to Counter-Strike that's very fun to watch and be engaged with because they're always moving and they're always doing something and they're always getting into a fight somewhere. It's very fun to watch, but that's going to be the story next as we've watched this rise over the last 3 to 4 months, stretching back towards the end of last year. The next question is, what will this team look like at the major? Because I think this is a team that has to look at this and say, you know, you're right, this is a positive exit, which is a unique situation, but they have to start thinking ahead and saying, you know, teams are going to start looking at us and countering us and getting, you know, figuring out how we like to play and how we like to do things. Now's the time this FUT team needs to, you know, put their foot, you know, harder on the pedal and actually figure out what is the style we can fall back on. Where are the ways that we can adapt and change this to make this look and feel different inside the server? So when we get to the major, the teams aren't going to be as prepared for what we're doing, or we can give them a new look if we feel like we're being countered.
Yeah, there's a couple of times now in this team's short history where there have just been one round that will just break them for the whole map. You know, we had the G2 full USP round back in Krakow to start them from getting into the playoffs. They choked after that, didn't make it into the arena.
Aposte R$30 e descubra recompensas especiais.
Your initial feelings, what are you thinking?
I mean, what can I say? I'm a bit disappointed, right? Because I really felt we had those two in our hands, and I really think it could have gone our way. But yeah, sadly, again, I think we crumbled under the pressure. We lost some bad rounds. The nerves came in, and yeah, it's just the same story we have to work on, you know. But again, as I said yesterday in my interview, I cannot be sad. Like, we won the first game in the arena, and we have a third game tomorrow, the third place decider, and we want to win that too. So let's see what happens tomorrow.
Yeah, the VRS does go a long way in this series. Lonks, at one point there was a clutch on the Ancient B site. You scream out, don't give up. You let it be known, like, we're going to play this game. We're going to stick it to them. In those moments, how important do you think that is for your team?
I mean, if I have to think from like my past experiences, I actually think it's very important. But again, it comes down to the people, like each individual. So I don't know. I think it's important, but in the same time, I think it's kind of important to everyone on a different level, right? So
Krabani gets the clutch 1v1, the knife over there on Ancient on B site. Immediately, Coolio calls a timeout to kind of calm it down. In hindsight, is there anything, would you have done it the same? Do you keep going the same route about those things? What do you think?
Like the way we were screaming and we were a bit chaotic, I would have taken a pause too, right? Because like we were very crazy, we were screaming, we were happy, and I think it was some seconds already in the round and we haven't talked anything about what we really want to do in the round that we're going to play. So that's why he took the pause, because we had no proper game plan and we were just screaming and laughing. So yeah.
We call that fun sometimes. When you're winning, it's fun. Lonks, the floor is yours. Sorry it went like this for you, but is there anything you want to say to the fans at home?
I mean, again, thank you for the support. It was a good run, but again, we still have one game tomorrow, so be sure you support us tomorrow also, because it's pretty important for us.
Thank you so much, Lonks.
Thank you for having me.
I'm loving that. That's one of my favorite exit interviews I've heard in a long time. And it just reminds me of when I first saw Lonks coming onto the scene. There was this tournament called Red Wolf Lake. It was a 2v2. It was back in 2022. And I remember seeing him 16 years old, literally going toe-to-toe with, it was kind of a mixture of amateurs, semi-pros, professionals. He was looking incredibly competitive there. And he was also incredibly mature. Like, I'm so happy to see that he's got this opportunity and he's so eloquent in these tough moments as well, right?
No, absolutely. I've always kind of had appreciation for someone that gets kind of the short end of the stick, and he did in his career, and still manages to show tenacity and hunger, and he's back on the stage, and he's so impactful. Like the round he won on Ancient with this like read and the comms, and every time we do a listen in with FUT, their comms sound like they have way more experience than they do. Like there are Mao's comms, there are Na'Vi comms I listen to, and I think FUT's comms are better. You know, they're more clear, more concise, they're more calm. It's admirable, and I've got a lot of time for FUT, and I think I'm positive that they're going to have a very long and illustrious period on those stages. That's not the last time we'll see them on a big stage.
No, and he's obviously very excited for tomorrow. That third, fourth place decider as well, going to be so important in terms of those VRS points too. But alas, it is time that we check in with our DHL MVP vote.
Who will be the DHL MVP? You decide. You can participate in the DHL MVP vote as it happens. Make sure to be tuned into the Twitch stream and be ready to have your say.
Right, Dinko, I know you've been grinding those points at home. I know this is kind of your major grand final, right? You are just so excited to be voting for, unfortunately, it's 3 Na'Vi players. I know you were very excited for it. But Ime, I mean, he stole the show on the first map.
Yeah, Imo was a really strong performance on that first map of Mirage, just was wrecking them. It looked like it was going to be a very quick semi-final because of Imo, to be honest. So it was good that the bounce back came through and made it a competitive series. But Imo just comes out swinging, experience and strength, dominating the first map of play.
Yeah, he kind of reverted back to like Paris Major, Imo, there for a little bit. That was a nice performance. Bit as well, strong player for Na'Vi. We know all about his mechanics, the headshots that he's able to dish out. Another strong performance as an anchor. Obviously hits a little bit of difficulty with some of the pressure that FUT's going to put on him, but performed very admirably on both sides of the map. And just a consistent machine for Na'Vi that's been doing solid work for them in every role he's played in. So good performance from him, getting them helped through the semi-final and into the grand final. And then the last one is going to be who else but Makaze, Alex.
Well, I think it's pretty clear who's taking this one as far as impact goes. He stopped them. He stopped FUT from making a run on Dust 2, and that's the round right there. 6-2, third map. He did everything and more. And I love that he just stands and bangs with Krabeni here. He's like, you want to fight? Let's go. Who's going to hit the head first?
It's the only thing you can do in that situation. It's like, I just got to stand here and tap. There's no point in running, no point in trying to get into cover. I just have to hit the shot.
Beautiful stuff. I'm so excited to see. I mean, whoever they take on in that best of 5 grand final tomorrow, it's going to be amazing. I haven't played a grand final, I don't think, since October of last year as well.
It feels like it's been a minute, yeah.
It's been a minute since they've lifted a trophy as well, right? I want to say it was Rio 2024 was the last time we saw Na'Vi lifting a trophy. I might be totally wrong in that, but or in terms of like tier 1.
Yeah.
But
I can't recall.
It's been a minute. It's been a minute.
Tier 1 for sure. I think they won that Star Series event.
Yes, true. So, yeah. How do you read the stability of Na'Vi? Like, obviously, there were moments in this where it did look unstable, but it's the ability to restabilize.
Well, it was
kind of trustworthy.
it was the least experienced player that got them back into it, which is the impressive part. I think for Na'Vi, the biggest issue always for me is just the AWPing department right now. Like, Wonderful can be great on one map and disappear on the other two. And I think going into a grand final, and again, just being consistently over the year, I think that's going to be a big issue for them. And also, I think this roster, the other players, the core have been together for a long time, and that should, in theory, raise the floor quite a bit. But I feel like we see them fall a lot, and they do rely actually on Makazi these days, which is very interesting.
That's going to be the question heading to the grand final tomorrow. But plenty more Counter-Strike on the cards today. We've got Astralis going up versus Aurora in our second semi-final. Not before we get things rolling with the buzzers here in our DHL drop. Don't go anywhere. You guys could be winning some prizes at home. We need to get the buzzers in. We need to find Henry G somewhere in the building.
Henry?
We'll see you in a few.
He's always around.
In Palace, the king rushes to the throne, for it takes guts to obtain
Speech. I'm nervous. I know I forgot my papers.
Playground right now at Ace.
Really? I didn't hear anything.
I remember he got a little older.
Yeah.
And he couldn't count the change properly.
It does.
Personal chickens, pets of mine.
33,000 personal chickens.
All right, man on the street takes a different angle today.
Ugh, not this guy. Casting.
First try with the new roster, firing on all.
I still today have the attitude that we were unbelievably lucky to do what we're doing.
Can't really be rushed if he was mid-Ost career.
He's obsessed with greens, but his CCTV page is full red.
Done enough for one day. Let's just let the kid have some fun.
While we go over the defuse is coming in. He's still going. Oh!
Things could be better, Hugo. Things could be a whole lot better.
I sure hope it's nothing serious.
I have to.
When are you gonna step up? Bring in more of that sticker money.
It's time for everybody's favorite game show. That is the DHL drop, because it's time for you guys to get involved at home in the chat. We're going to be asking questions here, but you guys have the opportunity to answer them at home. I'm going to give you a question, and there's going to be 4 possible drop-down answers. Follow in the chat with DHL drop, followed by exclamation mark A, B, C, or D, as to which answer you think is correct. We've got 2 teams we managed to find, Henry G. So,
hello there.
What are you saying?
You ordered a clown? Here I am.
What's the team name?
Maltese Falcons, as always.
Team Falcons.
Yes.
Oh, Maltese Falcons.
Maltese
Sorry,
Falcons.
sorry, Maltese
Reunited.
Falcons. Man, it's been
Knights
many
of
a
Malta
season.
was taken.
Yeah, weird how that works. Yeah.
What are you guys saying?
I don't know. Dingo, over to you. What do you got?
Okay, creativity on the spot.
Something with Texas. Something with Texas.
All right.
X-Max.
The Rangers, I guess we can call ourselves, Jason.
Okay.
Daddy and the boy.
Sure, yeah, could go that route. Could go that route as well. It's pretty strong.
Hey, great clownery.
How have you guys been preparing for this quiz?
Diligently.
Is there a genre to the questions, or?
Counter-Strike.
Oh,
okay, my favorite genre.
Yeah, I'm screwed.
Yeah.
Okay, should we get straight into it? Let's do it.
Are we doing the following rules? You have to wait till you finish before we buzz.
Yeah, I would like to be able to read the answers as well.
So all of the options,
All
and
of the
then we're green lit to hit the buzzer.
Just in case the audio-only listeners at home, that's very important.
Important
Oh,
listeners.
yes.
Important listeners.
Are you okay with buzzing responsibility? Okay.
Yeah, actually, can you make it pretty clear that this is a...
Oh, he's
this is maybe
resting
the most
his hand on
challenging
the
part for
buzzer,
me.
or is there any... Okay, no
Hands
funny
behind
business.
the back. Hands behind the back.
Behind the back, okay. Put your microphone back there, Henry.
A dangerous spot for it.
Yeah, very dangerous,
How
Henry.
many S-tier lands have FUT made the playoffs of? Is it A, 0?
Just hasn't
Talked
worked.
about this.
Amateur Buzz, the classic.
He's the one who clarified as well. That's great. That's good news. It's
Sorry, Freya, you were saying?
Every damn time.
Off to an excellent start.
A, 0, B, 1, C, 2, or D, 3? Did you miss that? Did you actually miss that buzz?
No, I hit it.
I mean, I feel pretty confident that I hit that first.
I think that was you,
Thanks,
actually,
Freya. I
Alex.
agree.
So, yeah, I'm going to be fair here.
How many S-tier lands have FUT made the playoffs of? We should know this.
Tough question.
It's zeros. They didn't make it a clue.
Well, they just got this one. So 1.
Oh, does this one count then?
Oh, come on. We got to have that point.
I mean, I think
Okay, so I guess
we've got to have this point.
Okay, it's 1.
B.
Okay.
1.
That is correct.
Yes!
That's it.
Oh, just 0. Good catch.
That was the most labored. I like it though. It was great.
We got there.
We did get there.
We got there.
Nico, can I just have
definitely hit
a
the buzzer.
moment? You did, but you didn't hit it first. That's the whole
can
game.
we
Dude,
test
you got to
it?
hit it first. Yeah?
Oh, it seems
It does work.
It's an awooga, yeah.
It does work.
Do we
I
have different sounds? Yep. See ours?
So they've set it up,
different.
so whoever hits it first, the other one's disabled. So I hit it first, so
okay.
you were disabled.
Yes.
Okay,
Fair enough.
right, Dinko, hit it first. That's the aim of the game. That's literally what
Do
you
you
have
like
to
responsibility?
do. That's what you have
No, I
to
don't
do.
want
Okay,
it.
I got it.
Question 2.
Got this
Ooh,
one?
I like this one. What's the average age of the FUT roster to the nearest full
Oh,
number? We're
Chad
saying
knows
A,
this.
18,
Oh, I've got it. I know it.
B, 19,
Okay.
Yeah.
C, 20, or D, 21.
I've got it for sure.
What are you saying?
All right, you're revoked. I'm moving.
Is it for us?
Yeah, we got it.
It's nice. 19.2.
So that is which?
19.
B.
It's B, 19. That is correct.
That's really
You
well
round
done.
down.
Wooga!
It's a
You nailed
2
it.
and you go down.
Thank you,
Yeah.
thank you.
Chad really taught you something today.
Yep, he did.
He actually helped us out.
He's always he knows all the average ages.
It's true.
He does.
Okay, you've decided to swap buzzer responsibility?
Yes.
Yes, we're going to
apparently.
change buzzer
I
responsibilities.
think that's a really good idea.
Yes.
I'm not going to lie. I think
Yep.
that's a great
Needs a
idea.
little bit more energy, I think.
Okay, question number 3. It's another FUT-themed one. FUT's coach Coolio is a former player. How old is he? Is it A, 23 years of age, B, 25, C, 27, or D, 29?
I checked this out. I know it. I checked it out.
I didn't get it.
Production, can I get a confirmation of who that was? That was you guys, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we just swapped. It was
Sorry,
definitely us.
sorry.
Yeah, yeah.
Eyes aren't my strong point.
It'll be B.
Yes, it would be B25.
Why do you say that?
Because we
wrong.
went over this at the start of the show earlier, and I remember 25.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's 25.
100% sure with that.
Yes, 100% sure.
It's a good thing you asked.
Oh,
She got me. I was really.
I thought it was 23.
Well
Not gonna lie.
Well done.
All right. Wasn't that confident.
It's a good bid for 25.
Yeah, it's strong.
Yeah, he's done well.
He's doing great.
Good for Coolio, man. Okay, question number 4. This is Navi's second playoffs at 2026. What was the other event? Is it A, PGL Cluj-Napoca 2026? Is it B, IM Krakow 2026? Is it C, Blast Bounty Winter 2026? Or is it D, Draculand Season 5? Oh, I'm just hearing something actually.
Oh, here we go.
I think maybe
Ooh.
Trace has got somebody in the crowd who was even quicker on the buzzer. Sorry, Jason.
It's all good.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much how it's went.
Hey, Trace.
Hello? Hello?
Hey, we can hear you.
Oh, okay.
We can't hear you anymore, Trace.
we can't hear him
We
anymore.
could before
we should
that.
try and like lip sync with him.
Keep it
Go
going,
for it,
though.
Trace.
Segment's
Go for
going
it.
really well.
All right, y'all. So,
Here's the thing. I've got 3 people in the crowd with me. They're going to look at me. The answers are going to be up on the screen. It's going to be all good. Trace is going to read you out the question. You have to pick the correct answer.
look, eyes on Trace, and then look at the screen.
This is the worst game of charades ever.
Two words, 1 syllable. First syllable.
Trace, maybe try your microphone again.
Nope.
No. That's impressive. It worked for our
Well,
5
they're giving
seconds.
us A. They're giving us
Is that
A.
A?
wait.
Yeah, that's
Yo.
that
They're
looks
giving
like
us
You know
A.
what? That is indeed
There we go.
correct.
Oh, really?
Nice
well
work,
done,
crowd.
everybody.
Good job, boys.
The audience.
That's really well done.
Trace, you got a present for them? You got a prize? Maybe we'll find out later. You got to be a bit faster, Jake.
Yeah.
Right?
I apologize. I'll do my
Crowd are
best.
beating us now.
Oh, look, they got some cards. This is great. This is wonderful.
Is that a Colex card?
I actually can't remember the scores right now.
It's.
I think it's 2-1.
I do
2-1?
too.
And then the crowd has
2-1.
1. So we got a
2-1.
little bit of a 3-way situation.
Yeah.
1 million points, 1.2
Yeah.
points. Okay,
Yes.
crowd is
Okay.
winning quite handedly at the moment. Question number 5.
Would you like to take that back?
How many top 4 placements has Navi achieved since signing Makaze? This event counts. I can't specify enough. This counts. Is it A, 3 events, B, 4, C, 5, or D, 6?
That was very casual. That's a really good question.
Yeah, I'm going to go with, there haven't been in many, so including this one, B, 4. Do you want to go with that one,
There's
Jason?
a lot of B answers so far today. I feel like it's going to be more of like an A or a C kind of a situation.
Okay.
I think I would go with a C.
A C?
Would I?
You
That's
think
a
it'd
lot.
be 5?
That's a lot. Maybe an A. Maybe
5
go for
players?
an A.
Okay, let's do A. A.
It's wrong, which means it does pass over to the
I think B is safe.
Yeah, B.
It might be safe.
5 feels like too much.
And she couldn't stress it enough, including this.
Yeah.
Okay. We're
very
going
important.
to lock in B, please.
It's also wrong, which means it does indeed pass back over to...
Come on, it can't have been
I'll
6.
let you take this one
It
away.
can't have been 6, so we'll go with C.
That is correct.
Neck and neck.
There we go, 2-2.
We love it.
Why did you doubt yourself?
I don't know. You know, sometimes it just happens, and I need to
Doubted
be a little
Navi
bit more
more than
confidence.
him.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. You know what? That's fair. Question 6. Ooh, how many nationalities have played for Astralis' CS team? We're talking like all-time nationalities in this team. We have got option A, 3, B, 4, C, 5, and shockingly, D is 6.
We'll have a stab at this. Let's just work it out. So we've got Danish,
Swedish,
Lithuanian,
and then any like extra weird ones.
Who else has played? It's like...
Has there been an extra,
a wild
like an
card?
import?
Are we
that we're
counting
not
like
looking up?
mercenary, someone standing in, do you reckon? Or someone who's like a full-time player? Come on, give me one clue.
One little clue.
Stand-ins count.
Little
Stand-ins
cheeky
count.
clue.
Maybe.
If that's going to help your assessment.
I don't even know where I'm going with it. I don't know. I can't think of
Whichever amounts to the right number.
Like, we've got our number and it's on the board.
When have they been English speaking before? That's the tell. If they had anyone but Denmark in there, it'd be English speaking. I can only think of this roster.
I can only think of this roster and then the original.
So I think the answer would be 3. That would be Swedish and Lithuanian with Denmark.
With Denmark. I'm happy with that. I don't know if it's right. Let's find out.
I don't know if it's right either, but it sounds...
It feels right. It feels very right.
3.
That's an incredible process of elimination.
Yes.
That is indeed
Really well
right.
done.
That was why it was such a
XNRG.
big deal, right? Because they've always been Danish.
Yeah.
Now they're
I don't know. I thought it might be like a weird, like, oh, Alu joined for 6 days. You know, I thought that was possible.
It's kind of an EPL classic. But no, that was a great process of deduction.
Good job.
There. Congratulations. 3-2
2, 3-2.
to a million? Great.
Yeah.
Question number 7. In what season of ESL Pro League did Astralis last make the top 4 prior to this season?
We were there.
We have got the options coming in very soon.
Thank you, Effie Bot.
All right, you
She's
can do
bringing
the
them
buzzer
in.
this time,
She's
Jason.
bringing them in. Let me just let the graphic come up, and then I will give you the options.
Okay.
It's A, season 10, B, season 12, C, season 19, or D, season 20.
20 and 19, you can get rid of those.
Okay. I like that.
They were shocking in that period. This is Odense we're talking about.
Yes, but which season was Oden?
The classic.
12 or 10. I'm going to say 12.
12 feels right.
I don't think they were dominating them, but they were just kind of petering out.
Was it season 10? It does sound like it might have been 10.
It's dangerous.
If your gut's going 12, I'll follow you. I think.
We're going to try B. There's been a lot of Bs today, as Jason said. We're gonna
Another B?
There has been, yeah.
Yeah, lock it in B.
I like this thought process, but one too many Bs. It's wrong, which means
many
the
Bs.
Rangers have a chance.
Was it
to knock
recently?
this one out the park.
Definitely not. So let's
Can't
go
think of it
with
recently. It's going to be 10. A for 10.
Season 10.
Fred would like to lock in A.
It's also wrong.
Oh,
Which means-
spicy. We missed something. We've lost our memory.
What did we forget? Top 4? ESL Pro League?
Allegedly.
Were these seasons in Malta?
That would have been Malta, yeah, for sure.
Astralis?
100% Malta.
In Malta?
Top 4?
I'm getting my
In this
brain's
economy?
been DDoSed.
All right, well, then it has to be C.
19.
Get it wrong.
I guess you buzzed in, so yeah, that is correct.
Okay, cool.
Done. 50-50.
Season 19.
And the Rangers get it.
Why
yeah.
can't I remember that at all? In any way?
No, same.
Freya?
Yeah, no, I don't
Any
remember that at all.
recollection?
Who was even on the team?
No, it's actually blank.
Okay, we've been memory holes.
Production, do you guys remember it?
Probably.
I don't know.
Almost definitely. All I'm saying is question number 8.
Cool.
Which actually kind of nicely segues us into our second semi-final. This is Aurora's third playoffs of 2026 and their first top 4 of 2026. Have kind of broken the curse, some may say. How many top 4s did they have in 2025, though? We have got option A, that is 5. B is 6. C is 7, and D is 8.
All right, Hank, I just want to take a stab.
I like that.
Yeah.
Third playoff player for 2026.
That's top 4 of 2026. How many top 4s did they have last year?
They always make the playoffs. They choke the
That's right. That's
whole
right.
thing.
That's right. But I
There's a
don't
lot.
think it wasn't 8. So that's my contribution. I don't think it was
It's not
8.
8. I would say, I don't want to say B again.
I don't want to say B
I
again.
never want to say B ever.
So how about we try a C? we take a C for a spin. 7 sounds like a lot, though. A whole year, though.
No, that's why they were known as chokers, because
They
they always
were.
get there.
They'd get there and then they'd just bot out in the quarters. Let's go C. C, final answer, Freya.
If it's B,
It's gonna be B.
I'm done.
I'm loving this thought, but it's not correct.
all right.
Correct.
I actually think it's D.
You think it's
They
A?
made the playoffs of like pretty much every
they
event
played-
in the first half of the year, and then they came out a little bit slow, but they made the EWC final.
Yes. And then they won the PGL event at the end of the year.
So I mean, first half has got to be at least 5 or 6. Yeah, they won the PGL event at the end. I would say 8. to be honest with you.
Okay.
Take it away.
Well,
Turkish fans love him, but it's not correct,
Ooh.
unfortunately. It's
Oh,
not
no,
correct.
it's not back to us, is it? Okay.
Oh, and you might have to pick B. Are you going to do it? You know 5 feels like too low, but you don't want to pick B.
I don't want to pick B, but you're right. 5.
there's been a lot of Bs though,
like
Henry.
Jason said, they did have that run at the start where they were in every single one.
Oh, but they were getting some of the, yeah.
You want to do it? Let's do it.
What about those majors though?
We're going to ride with B.
I'm glad you've ridden with B.
There you go. There you go.
Respect to B, man.
Congratulations.
I guess, yeah, a lot of those playoffs, they were just getting eliminated in quarters, weren't they? Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, I mean, they just went to every single event.
Yeah,
pretty much.
they did.
The entire calendar year. Okay, question 9. I think you're probably winning, second to the audience, obviously. Who was Aurora's top performer in yesterday's quarter final? We have 4 possible options for you. That is A, Xantares, B, Wakadia, C, Woxic, or D, Major. That is Aurora's top performer.
Go for Woxic, Henry. You know
Sorry. I think I had a buzz in the crowd, actually.
Come on.
That was really fun.
Come on. I got this one.
That's right. We do have this one. Do you got me now? Yes.
Yeah, we got you,
yes.
Chase.
Yes, we're back. Okay. Where'd you come from? What team are you on? Kick rocks. All right. Who was Aurora's top performer in yesterday's quarterfinal? Do you guys have an answer? Are you ready to provide us an answer? Major. Okay. That's correct. So what do y'all want? Now listen, I've got 2 Colex cards right here for you, or let me see that. I've got this signed mouse pad by Mouse. So these are also signed by Colex. I'm just saying you can. Oh, okay.
Trace, just give him everything, man. Just give him everything.
There you go. There you go.
He's got his own pad.
Yeah.
And in a shocking turn of events, that was actually winner takes all. So the crowd, for the first time ever,
applause for the crowd.
are the
Really well
victors
done.
of the DHL drop in the ESL Pro League 23rd. So congratulations. We love a crowd, and we love Counter-Strike as well. Second semi-final coming your way. It's going to be Astralis taking on Aurora to see who will meet Na'Vi in that best-of-5 grand final tomorrow. It's going down after this short break.
madness!
Another day of Counter-Strike here for Aurora. You guys love playing CS. I think that's all you do, right?
Yeah, of course.
Just every stage, every tournament, everything you can do. Let's talk about yesterday. You got a big ace on Dust 2 versus Legacy. In your own words, tell me about that series.
It's always hard to play against Legacy. Like when we play against them, it's always maybe we play third map, overtimes and that kind of stuff. But we managed to win, I think, even though on overpass we choke a bit. And I'm glad.
Yeah, because I'm looking at that overpass, and man, I wasn't going to bring it up, but I guess since we're here, 12 rounds in a row hurts. You know, that's painful. Talk to me about what happens in those moments to bounce back.
I think we were playing good on T side, and then on 6-1 we lost 1 round. Then I called a B rush, and we lose hard. Then I think we lost the momentum a bit. Then when it's 6-6 and we lose pistol, everything goes down. But it's fine. We managed to win Inferno, so no problem.
You got there in the end result, right? So let's talk a little about your teammate in Soulfly. He's been on the roster for about 2 months now. I mean, he's rocking 49 maps at this point. Gets his first win on stage here at ESL Pro League. Tell me about him and the performance here, and sort of what he has to do to get on stage and win.
I think he's like a cool guy. He don't shout a lot, he don't scream a lot, and he don't get nervous a lot. He's just doing his job in servers, and yeah, that's it.
So when you stack up in the server today, and you look at the type of Astralis that you have across from you, what are you expecting the biggest hurdles? What are the biggest struggles you're going to have today?
I think I can say they are playing good individually, like Fizzy, Rio, Jabbi. Their performances increased a lot. So I think we should be careful about them.
Anything you want to say? Fans back home, the fans in here. There's fans everywhere. It is ESL Pro League, so.
English?
Your choice. Your choice.
Beyler, bayanlar, alınacak bir intikamımız var. Umarım alıp kupayı alıp geliriz buradan. İnşallah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
It's Astralis, it's Jabbi. They've got Aurora in front of them, and maybe, just maybe, a path into those grand finals. Yesterday, you take down a tournament favorite in Spirit. Let's talk a little about that game. How, Sway? How'd y'all do it?
Sorry, what?
How'd you do it?
I mean, I think we did a good preparation before the game, and I think we also did the things really well that we talked about before the game, and obviously you need to shoot hard as well to win against a team like that. So, yeah, I think we did good in all the things we could.
Yeah, because, you know, in the post-match interview, Hooksy goes on stage to say, pushing through smokes, and you know, he's just giggling it off. I mean, was it really like that at some point? Did you expect more pushback from Spirit?
I mean, I think we were good at doing the right things in the round, so it got pretty much easy for us. But obviously, yes, if they're pushing a smoke, I think everyone can kill them, but I also think Hooksy is way better than he's thinking himself. But yeah, it was good.
Tell me a little about the veto that happened there before that game got started yesterday. I understand that Spirit had selected to be Team A in the veto. What is the big deal about that? Can you explain that to us?
I mean, I think we go from playing 2 stages of online, and it's the first LAN game we have, and it's on stage as well. So I think it makes sense that they want to come out and do the things that they talked about, and yeah, doing the things that they were 100% sure before the game that they will pick those 2 and play T-side. So I think it makes sense in that way, and they can like play the way they want, if they want to come out fast or they want to come out and playing default or whatever they were thinking. And I think they have done it a few times, and it makes sense, but yeah.
Didn't work for him yesterday.
Sorry?
Didn't work for him yesterday, did it?
Not yesterday, but yeah.
But it seems to work for Fuzi. So my last question is this. Tell me about playing alongside Fuzi up here on stage.
I mean, I think he's a really good player, and he really enjoys the Swedish crowd. And yeah, I think it's also not one of his first crowds, but he's enjoying it a lot, and it fits him.
You want to say anything to that crowd? You want to tell them anything?
Thank you for the support, and support Fuzi.
Thank you very much, Jabbi.
Na'Vi already locked and loaded into the Champions Clash tomorrow. Question is, who is going to be joining them? That is exactly what we are here to be unpacking. Astralis versus Aurora. I just want to pick off where we left off with Jabbi there. Fuzi was the star on the stage yesterday. He was saying it himself. Live performance. I just hope he can replicate it again today, because that was so much fun to see him.
Yeah, I hope it's one of those live games that he can do again. He can repeat it. Nothing he did seemed super crazy, right? Like nothing was out of school. It felt like he was in good spots. He was just landing shots. He was just nailing it. He was on point. USP that round was a little bit crazy, but I think more than anything, See, like, look at this. This is like a nice, simple op round. This is just standard kind of play with the AWP, so it's not something that you feel like it should be too difficult for him to replicate. But obviously, yesterday, he had a ton of things going his way. He had the dual leg shot, like the collateral leg shot in middle on Ancient. Astralis was just pumping on every single area of the game, and I think that's what made him feel so comfortable and so confident on an individual level.
Yeah, and the great thing is he was performing on Dust 2, right, which is a map that he himself, during the group stage, has said he has struggled on in previous teams. So I'm glad that he was able to show up there, and I think that could be a map in the series today. You know, we've seen that the last time these two teams clashed in Cluj-Napoca, so that'll be important. But I'm hoping for Fozy's sake, it's a live tournament and not just a live game, because he's been having a good group stage, but yesterday was something special.
Well, I think part of the reason we saw that yesterday, and part of the reason we saw good individual efforts across the board on the Astralis side, like one thing we were commenting on when we were watching this series is like Astralis's utility work was so well put together and layered and structured.
Right.
Flashbangs were perfect. We're blinding everyone on the Spirit side of things. Flashbangs all over, like smokes in the right place. Their utility use and their game plan just seemed like they were so well drilled. And it can't be understated how much better that makes players play as individuals when everyone is confident that the utility is going to land, is confident that they're all doing the right thing and they're all doing the same thing and working towards the same goal.
In terms of the spirit that we saw showing up to the server yesterday, and not to distract from Astralis and maybe not to steal from our good friend Launders, unlucky or bad, it was just bad from Spirit.
I think I used pathetic this morning, and I don't really have any qualms about repeating it, to be honest with you. Like, it was really bad from the Spirit side. This Astralis Spirit match last night was a combination of Astralis hitting an incredible peak that we probably didn't think they were capable of this early, and then a combination of Spirit playing extremely poor.
Yeah, Spirit looked so checked out, like looking at them, because it felt like you were checked out pretty early into the game, and understandably so on Dust 2, but then Ancient kicks off and you get nothing going for you in mid, like nothing. The mid fight is so important on Ancient. There's just nothing going your way at all. You had that one donk round, I guess, when he got the AK out, but other than that, it was stare. Ryu was also playing really well yesterday, so I'm glad he was able to take to the stage and show us a strong performance. Just a lot going for Astralis yesterday, and nothing going for Spirit.
I don't think you'll see, like, I think that's a good point, to, like, that it felt like Spirit at some point had sort of almost like checked out, which feels bad to say, but like towards the end of like Ancient, like two of the last like 3 or 4 rounds they called were B rushes. And it's like, you know, it's like if you have the confidence that you can come back and win this and a confidence in your team to be able to do this, you're calling real rounds. If it feels like at the end of that, you're just out of ideas and you don't think you have anything that can work and you're like, okay, low buy, little B rush is nice and easy. Like, maybe we can sneak one in. And that's where I was just out there and I was like, oh man, they really have just kind of lost it.
I do wish we had Yanko up here as well, because he had a really, you know, apt point about the lack of LAN games we've seen Spirit playing recently. Obviously, they choose to skip out on the PGL event as well. And it's just a shame that, okay, we're finally back with them and it's just going out like, I don't know, just poof into thin air.
And you can understand why they would want to skip an event. They even had a boot camp before this, which is relatively unusual for Team Spirit. So, I mean, I think if you're looking at it, I think they know they have a lot of work to do as well, which is why they skip an event so they can get some extra practice. We're about to hit that final hurdle before the major, right? That final stretch of tournaments. So, yeah, I think they can tell as well internally, Spirit, that they have a lot of improvement to go.
100%. Not to distract from the fact that Astralis were looking incredible in that quarterfinal yesterday. Aurora, on the other side of things, we knew it was going to be a very competitive affair versus Legacy. We saw that already going down in the group stage. This was whack, though, Tinko.
Yeah, I think coming into this tournament, I think it tells you all you need to know about where we're placing Aurora right now. When you have no Vitality and Falcons, and people are saying, you know, it's a Mao Spirit tournament to win, and Aurora aren't necessarily at the front of people's tongues when you're talking about a team that could win this trophy. Now, I think they are absolutely the dark horse, and then coming in against Legacy, you know, we heard what Cardi say. They made it a difficult game, and going to that third map, getting the job done, but it was the fact that Madra was the top performing player yesterday. It's like, okay, we're getting some overperformance here in this department as well, but Aurora is a team that I think we're going to drop off at the start of the year when they got rid of Joda. I was wondering, how are you going to be able to keep the same level? I think Soulfly has been really impressive. The fact that he's been able to come in and they haven't dropped off too much, and obviously welcoming Anubis back into the pool has been good for them, but not going to be a threat today on that map, at least in this series.
Yeah, the cool thing about Aurora, I think, left in this tournament is, you know, I feel like, you know, for this team, whenever I see them go up against your Mouses and your Spirits and your Vitalities and your Falcons, like the other top 5 teams that are drifting around there, I'm always kind of like, this team is going to like, they can't beat teams better than them without Xantar's performing well, it feels, you know?
Yes.
Like, it's great to have this pump up for Major. You're going to take it. You're going to love it. Good for him. I like seeing Major pop off as well, but that's going to happen against a Legacy. It's not going to happen against a Falcons. So you need to have Zantares. Now, the nice thing for them is at this event, none of those teams either came to the event or made the playoffs and qualified through. So at this point, maybe Zantares isn't like a must-have performer here in the semifinals, which is at least good
but you
for the
want
team.
it, though.
You do want it. It would make your day much easier. Would make your day much more fun.
I don't know. Like, yeah, needing it is one thing, but deserving it? Like, come on.
Yeah, you want
that.
Zantares to be playing well, especially if they're going to win a trophy. If they have desires to win a title, they've got to have Zantares playing well. And it's that combo of Wagadia and Zantares that I really enjoy watching inside of Aurora. Sure. And then you throw in Woxic. If he's having a good map, he can. We've seen it yesterday. There was a moment where Woxic's taking over. So I think there's so much firepower available. You just want it all to come online at the same time.
Well, there's a couple like cool battles to think about too that are going to be coming up in this series. Obviously, the AWP angle of Woxic and Fozy after the day he had. Rarely do we see them go head to head in any kind of a sense, but can you match each other's impact, you know, in terms of taking out the other player of the team, of being a presence on the map? But I think the other one is going to be, if we want to, talking about the Zantares angle, if you watch the way Astralis just completely neutralized and shut down Donk yesterday in that series, why would you not think that that's capable of being replicated against Zantares?
If you can do it against Donk, you can do it against
Exactly,
anyone.
and they had some cool tricks against Donk. They had like some different layered flashes, different timings of a second. Here's the pop flash to let you know we're swinging around the corner. Take your first fight. Second flash comes when he's definitely staring, and 2 more players pop out. So they were very cognizant of how they wanted to approach parts of the map that Donk was playing in, and if they have a similar kind of setup now against Zantares, he's going to have a tough game on his hands.
Let's see what maps we're going to be playing in this one. As you referenced, Dinko, obviously this was played out PGL event. This was an elimination game, unfortunately, for Astralis, feeling the wrath of that.
The Anubis ban is brutal if you're Aurora, obviously, taking it away. So already a leg up just out of default, just out of your standard bans for the Astralis side in the veto process. Nuke going to be the first map, Dust 2 as well, then Inferno as a decider. But the big one is that Anubis just sticking out like a sore thumb if you're Aurora.
Yeah, it's always your safety net. Well, not against Astralis, banning that one out. And so Dust 2 will come into the series again. Now, if we were coming into the series without that quarterfinal showing from Astralis yesterday, we'd be talking about how, okay, Dust 2 is the weakness here for Astralis. Surely this is a third map just because of that. But no, I think they have shown enough on Dust 2 yesterday. They can get even close to the level they showed against Spirit. This could be a 2-0 for Astralis today.
Yeah, I mean, there's a world. You know, I can't say that there's a world of them meeting Spirit and not say that against Astralis, or not say it against Aurora. The Dust 2 one is interesting because, yeah, it is a weakness for Astralis that they're going to get targeted for. The win yesterday, I don't know how much it shifts the needle. It's obviously good to see them play that way, but at the moment, it's just that one game. And you have the angle with Fozy saying, in particular, Dust 2 has been a nuisance for him individually, maybe a little bit for the team. So that could all change. Like yesterday, if it really was just a life game, it could be completely different today.
It could be an outlier. Yeah. We just go back to the baseline.
Who have you got as the, I wouldn't say the favorite, because I think it's, you know, pretty going to be pretty competitive, but who do you have edging it out, Dinko?
Well, my heart wants Astralis to play well just with the way they were playing yesterday and the fact that Fozy was stepping up. But I think going into this game, it's obvious that Aurora should be favorites just with the experience and the history with the roster being together. But you know what? From that game yesterday, just believing in Astralis now.
Gonna change your mind. I like it. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Aurora on this one. I'm gonna go with the more known quantity. I think there's a little bit of danger if they get some pressure put on them, and if Astralis have a good game plan that they could collapse, because that's gonna be frustrating. But I think you have to go with the team once again here that's shown with the way that they play that they can take this one. I mean, with Mal's and Spirit out, it feels like the next team that you do move on to is like, now it's yours to lose. Congratulations, you have the honor.
And they've all been losing them.
And they've all been losing it. So yeah, this is a weird event for predictions already.
100%. The field is so open as what makes it so exciting to be getting into our second semi-final. It's time to welcome the teams up onto the stage.
All right, let's do this.
And that's what laser beam! Window no scope from center! No way! It's a perfect end! This is Cambo! This is madness!
Astralis dominating Spirit up on this very stage just yesterday. Fuzi said it was a live game for him, but as you put it, Dinko, this could be a live tournament, and no better place to do it in front of your home crowd that were pretty much rooting for him.
I know, the historical Danish team have upgraded their roster by bringing in a Swede, and hopefully this is the time where things start to click. It's been too long since we've seen Astralis challenge for trophies and get a roster that you can get behind, get excited about. Astralis are likable again, and I think that's what everybody's really excited about as they take to the stage. I feel like they've got a real shot at this just with the level of performance they're getting to at the moment, and obviously having a Swede, that's a great thing playing in Stockholm.
Feels like this is the roster that's finally going to get an Astralis lineup to move out of the shadow shadow of the great legendary Astralis team. Finally, you have some of the pieces there. On the other side of the stage, it's going to be Aurora as they march in. And their task now, as the team that feels like they should be poised to have the best chance to lift this trophy, and for a team who's been searching for those trophies, hunting for them, and denied constantly, a win here is going to go a long way if they're able to do it.
Woxic spoke about it, the curse that he feels like sometimes is imparted on them in the playoffs, but he's said it himself. It's in their own hands, and I would say, Dinko, this is a golden opportunity to be heading straight for that trophy.
Well, how many times have we said Aurora have a golden opportunity and watch them squander it? I mean, it's been so many times it's happened. So even when they get to finals, they can lose it or just about to choke. Even the tournament they did win at the end of last year in PGL in Bucharest. So for Aurora, it's always the mentality. It's right there for them, but can they actually take it?
Well, it's time to get this show started. Aurora versus Astralis in our second semi-final.
I like to play against Astralis. I don't know why. It's because of their legendary name, I think. Always good to see on the competition and always gives a smile when you see their logo. It's a good team, good brand. I'm confident to play against anyone. Doesn't matter. There is no age of learning something, so it's good.
It's a team that maybe a lot of people expected to be here. Maybe a bit more consistent than us right now, but like a consistent like top 8 playoffs team. They obviously also want to push deeper into playoffs. That's probably their goal. Never gonna be an easy opponent in playoffs, no matter who you play, right? Also think the addition of Soulfly there, my old teammate from Sagal, has been proven great, so always fun to play him as well. We also lost versus them last time, but so we did with Spirit before playing them. So hopefully we can do the same today.
Aurora, trying to the stars are aligning for Astralis in this one. Now, yesterday, the Hubble looked against
Counter-terrorists win.
Tecnifico, Hatuman! Tecnifico, man! Fucking Tecnifico, Hatuman!
Nice try, bro. Nice try.
It's all good. We'll one alive.
I also had a free.
Nice!
Flash in front of you now. One low. Look out, one radio. One out config. One radio, I'm gonna kill him so. One is
We get a kill.
Good fucking eagle, guys. Holy shit. Okay.
Gel. Haydi beyler haydi. Bravo gel.
Let's. Shut up.
What? Oh, mellan!
Brasil vence,
descubra recompensas especiais.
conditions surreal back here. I'm not talking about the server conditions. I'm just trying to get a litmus test. Excuse me, just wanted a quick question. Who are you going for in this game, sir?
In this game, I want to cheer for Fuzi, of course, since he's Swedish, but I do like Aurora. I like national team, 5 Turks. I enjoy it a lot. I think, you know, that's the way it's meant to be played. I do miss a Swedish 5-man roster, so I'm cheering for the national team. But I do also cheer for Fuzi, so I'm a bit of a neutral.
Somebody's got to cheer for everybody. I think that's how it works. You guys, hey, you guys, do you know who you got in this game, or?
I mean, we're always gonna cheer for ASTRALIS, right? Even though they're Danes, all of those bullshit, blah, blah, blah, and so on, and Sweden versus Denmark and so on. But you know, in the bigger end of the scene, they need a Swede to start winning.
Yeah, so where are you guys from? Who are you guys?
I mean, I am Get Right. That's my dear friend Forrest, who has been my long-time partner in crime. We're doing our own thing and having a good time, and we're Swedish.
Last thing, say something to the Swedish crowd, would you mind?
För i helvete, nu får ni fan vakna upp alltså. Kom igen nu!
I love that. Thank you.
If all that it's saying is true, there's a war before your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through. Down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline. Counting up coins for a soda can, and there's nothing going on, no game plan, no plans. So I'm jumping out the fire, back into the front.
Ourselves in the depths. I'm talking about the very back of the venue. Wild things going on here, wild scenes. First of all, though, we are at the Zowie booth. That's where we're going to kick off this. I don't know if you can see all these mice, but right behind me, these guys are playing 2v2s. Now, the real question lies is, who's winning, son? Are you winning?
I'm winning. You see? Look at this. Boom.
Okay, we'll give him that. Let's style points here, man. I got a voucher for you for that. There, y'all fight over that. Do something nice for yourselves. Gentlemen, What's going on, man? Where are you from?
I'm from Estonia.
Okay. Is this your first LAN? You've been to LANs before?
It's my first time. I actually came here to see Robs from Vitality, but unfortunately they passed this tournament.
It didn't really work out, did it?
Yeah, I know. I was really hoping for it. But at least there are so many other cool teams to watch for.
Ton of them. Who are you cheering for here?
Actually from Navi, but from this game, Astralis.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Well, good luck in the server. You just got owned. Sorry about that, man. One more quick stop. Head on right over there. Watch out right behind you, Mr. Cameraman. You don't want to hit that. That would be real bad news bears. Skirt! What's up, gang? Can you introduce yourself to the class?
I am Dennis Wallenberg, nickname Walle. I used to play...
No, tell me more.
I used to play 1.6. Used to be a pro back in the day, 20 years ago.
I remember.
Before today's pros were born. Yeah.
Is it crazy when you put it into context like that, when you think about, you know, just the expanse of Counter-Strike over multiple years?
It's really crazy when I think about the fact that today's pros weren't born when I went pro. Yeah. So it's a bit mind-blowing, and it makes me realize I've gotten older, of course.
But you still have a passion for the game, still have a love for the game. You're with Zowie, and you guys are bringing the hottest monitors over, right? Like, I've seen everybody else.
Yes, exactly. I'm working with Zowie now, and we're here as a partner to the event. Of course, the players are playing on the monitors, and we're showing it also to the people that are visiting. And yeah, I mean, I still love esports. I was gone for 10 years, and the love for esports is what made me want to come back. And I mean, it's more exciting than ever to watch.
It's definitely growing day by day, sir. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
If the hustle and grind breaks your stride, do you turn and blame the other side? If the hustle in your mind makes you decide, it will crack and strip you of your pride. Oh, but there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way.
Little man. Nice try. It was half play, guys. Half play.
Yeah, good playing.
Can we stop tilting so much now? Guys, let's not take it.
I'm running to spawn.
Terrorists win.
Nice, that's smooth. Let's go. Good fucking clash today. It's perfect support.
Yeah.
Harikasınız!
Harika bir şey yaptık lan Caner.
Very good, very nice, boys.
On the economy
spawn to mid and long players alive. da orada olması lazım.
Nice!
That's right. One more hit. I left you now.
You ready?
I'm trying to hide, okay?
Let's go.
I'm already long on
shot. Yes, I'm rushing. Side maybe. Side one. Dead. Bomb.
Upper.
Shot. Dead.
Nice. That's smooth. Let's go.
Good fucking flash, though. It's perfect support.
One door stepping.
Just smoke here. You take the fade. I'm blind.
Come here, come here.
Dead. I go through. More.
I'm full blind. I'm full.
Lower. Out. He's full out. He's out. He's out. Xbox. You peek. One mid. Let's chaos. Split that. I'm going through.
Nice,
boys. Good kill shot, boys. Good kill shot.
Fucking nice kill on the boys. Guys.
It doesn't have to be pretty. It just has to be effective. Yeah?
Yes. We are on the brink of getting this one home. Just keep believing the whole time. But I do want to say one thing I think we should focus on here, also to get a little bit of energy and mood going. body language, boys. I know it's frustrating, but let's also understand that we're playing in semifinals and wake up from it, okay? It's fine to be frustrated, but remember to come back.
And that's what... Oh! Laser beam!
Might have been a close affair on Nuke, but it was anything but that on Dust 2. And whilst I appreciate that half-time timeout voice comms that we just got to hear, it kind of felt like it was already over, Jason. Maybe I'm just too negative. Maybe I'm just looking at the glass half empty, you know, but it did feel like it was done.
Yeah, I think you're looking at the glass perfectly appropriately. It's yeah, that felt very done pretty early on. I think it was round 3 in the green room. I was like, well, this is going to 3. Let's wrap it up. I mean, it's kind of funny, like, what did they just peak just to upset Spirit yesterday, and now the Dust 2 has just kind of gone back into the dumps.
It was a life game.
I know.
It was a life game.
Great timing for me. I'm very happy with it.
Yeah. Just mind games, right? Like, what's the point of winning it when you're already 1-0 up in the series?
True.
Better to keep, you know, baiting people into picking it against you, then you only win it when it really matters, right? Here, obviously, they can still win on Inferno and win the game, so it's fine.
Yeah, that's a fair point. They have plenty of time.
The Rugga halftime talk actually was like the polar opposite of the spectrum of Halle's back in the major, where it's like, all right, guys, that's it. Let's just not get tilted. We're not going to come back. It's the other side. It's like, I think that would tilt me more. It's like, no, we are not coming back, buddy. We're getting absolutely smoked right
Yeah, what did he open it up with? He was like, we're almost there or something.
We're almost there. No, we are not. We are very far away from being there.
It's pretty far from that. We didn't get to talk about Nuke because we were playing the DHL Dispatch, obviously, but I think the final nail in the coffin moment really was that the pistol round that Astralis did manage to get over the side of Aurora.
Oh yeah, I'm actually, I mean, it's part of the reasons why Dust 2 is impressive from Aurora, because, you know, typically for a team that we know has had issues with mentality, for them to lose Nuke in that fashion to a round like that with someone hiding in the back of the bomb site, stopping the plant, losing to full pistols, and then losing the map, that's a round in the past that I'd be like, oh, I think they're going to be wrecked for the whole series. But I mean, a great bounce back is going to help it get it behind them. There's the performance out of Zontaras that we wanted to see. He was just deleting people all game long. Woxic Major as well, having great performances. So just clean.
Yeah, and to be honest, it looked like Woxic was the most frustrated after Nuke. Obviously, he was the player trying to plant the bomb, but he was the one bringing the energy in the team cons in this second map. So good to see that bounce back, absolutely. And obviously, Nuke's out of the window now. They don't care about that. Inferno coming up next, and you've just won 13-2. Aurora back in the driver's seat.
Just because he was a conversation topic coming into this matchup, and not because I'm putting any blame solely on FUZI, but temp check right now. I mean, even in the first map, it was rocky.
Yeah, and I mean, we knew Dust 2 might go that way. He's kind of said it himself. Yeah, I think what makes it feel so shocking is the performance yesterday to today. I don't think it'd be anything like too crazy. Like he's kind of struggled with ups and downs. That's where we've said his career is kind of at, where he's clearly got the skills, he's got the talent. It's just finding that level that you can be at game in, game out, and you can deliver inconsistently. It's just shocking seeing the performance yesterday to today, in my mind at least.
I think it's because of the team performance too. You know, yesterday Astralis was playing from ahead all the time. They had the correct reads. He was at the right place at the right time. And then he had a really good game of hitting a lot of his shots. Right here, obviously you're out of position a lot of the times. You don't have that top maybe as much as you'd like. Aurora is making just life miserable for you, and Spirit didn't really do that yesterday. So it's a combination of factors, but, you know, he's just saving his energy for the map that really matters.
The third map, which is an Opera's Paradise as well.
No one remembers. No one's going to care about what you did on Dust 2 if you win on Inferno.
It is the greatest third map, so if you're going to have an awesome performance, you might as well...
So much cope going on right now.
Yeah, that's what we do. That's the kind of mood we're in today.
Let's frame it from the perspective of what this would mean for both of these two teams, because I think obviously Astralis making the more recent bigger changes, let's say, moving into that international sphere. I don't know whether the expectation was, I mean, obviously with eliminating Spirit, that makes the expectation slightly higher, but just in terms of what we expected them to do at this event, I did not have making it to the semifinals, let alone potentially grand finals on my bingo card.
No, I didn't either, despite seeing some good things and some improvement. I think a lot of that changed for me during the online stretch, obviously during the group stage, and specifically the fury of victory that they had when I was watching Astralis play. I was like, oh, Hooksy's actually just calling circles around. Like, tactically, this team looks really cool. That's kind of where I felt like Astralis had sort of hit like a new level. That's obviously fallen off. From this point, I don't know, because I'm with you. With the teams that were here, I wouldn't have had them making the playoffs originally until they were here.
Yeah, which is why I would say pressure is more on Aurora, right? Because this feels like the story that we've built so many times throughout 2025. Oh, this is the opportunity for the trophy, and then it's always somehow squandered.
I guess well, I was going to pose it to you this way, because you asked me this question like before the series started and you weren't on the couch, but it's like now that Mouse and Spirit are gone, and those were the two teams we said a must-win event for them, it feels like the crown has kind of passed to Aurora next, where it's like, all right, well,
Na'Vi.
Runway's wide open.
I'd say Na'Vi.
Na'Vi more so?
Na'Vi is the main favorite now, and they're already in the final. But I think in this particular matchup, definitely Aurora the favorite. I mean, the changes that Astralis went through, also they just beat them already in Cluj. So it's like, if you lose to them now on stage in a higher stakes game, right? Like, what conclusions are we supposed to draw from that? But we'll see. The best sign is the fact that after a frustrating map 1, Aurora came out swinging on map 2, and maybe that's just it. Yes. You know, like they need to feel that a little bit. They need to go down in the dumps, right? And to be able to sort of bounce back.
I think in terms of expectations for a team like Aurora, my thought is kind of like, you know, this roster change with Soulfly coming in, Joda going out at the start of the year. It's like this change for them, I think, has to like elevate them past what Joda's lineup was able to provide, which wasn't a whole lot of trophies, which wasn't a whole lot of deep runs. So if you're like, for me, this Aurora expectation is like, it's not good enough to just like kind of match what you did and just kind of make it into a decent amount of playoffs and kind of get eliminated. This lineup has to show that it can become better and actually achieve some of the results they've been chasing.
How is it going to be better? Like, I think for me, Aurora is just another one of those teams, like, for example, the Mongols, like 3D Max in a different vein, where like their ceiling is just lower than some of the other teams because of the individuals that they have, right? Like Soulfly isn't like some massive change over Jota, right? Even if they have a better attitude and they start hyping each other up, so they throw less rounds and all of that, they're still limited by their players, and their ceiling is still limited. You know, Major has been vocal so many times about not being able to utilize maybe lurkers or play as much default as he would like, and that's just the reality of the team. Maybe sometimes like they can ruin someone else's day, that definitely beat the top team in a best of 3, but can they run the whole bracket? I'm not so sure.
Jason, quickly, just did you buy a lottery ticket this weekend, by the way?
I didn't. I should have.
Why not? You're the only person that's predicted this mayhem.
You want to rock and roll? Let's go. Let's go right now.
Let's do it.
I don't.
Get off.
Look, I'll be like, I don't even know. Like, I think, you know, it's funny, like all the conversation around this event, and I think Chad put out the tweet the other day that was just like almost like in some sense like the winner of this event is like Vitality, where it just shows how much the gap is still widening, which is crazy. And that's like the predicting of the like these upsets being able to occur is just like, I feel like the teams that we all expect to be the next competitors, they've all slid down. They've all backed. They've all gone backwards.
We're destined for another FUT Astralis game. Like, that's coming out 3rd place decider. We're destined for one more time. So Aurora have got this. We just have to see one more of them.
Dinko, I appreciate you joining us up here on the couch and being an analyst all of today. So I've got a bit of a treat to you whilst we throw the break to the next map. It's time for you to do some crowd work. Do you want to hype up the crowd a little bit?
All right, Stockholm, you've been here all day, yesterday and today. It's been a fantastic environment out there. But if you want your one Swede to believe, if you believe in Fuzzy, if you think he can do it and get into the grand final, then give him some energy, give him some noise, and let us know if you're still here, Stockholm.
Did great work, Dinko. It's a classic analyst job to do.
Yeah. There's a lot of people still out there.
They're still there.
Na'Vi in the grand finals of ESL Pro League Season 23. That's not a fantasy, it is in fact reality, but the fantasy is over on Colex.gg. We built our teams the other day, Harry. Safe to say, probably not going too well. My team, of course, featuring Plus W Season 2 is Makazi, Brolin, Donk, Mizzino, Cobrazera. I was feeling confident, but I've only got Makazi left. How are you doing?
It's a bloody disaster, Hugo. It is a disaster right now, man. I'm freaking out. I don't know what I'm going to do. My team's basically dead, okay? I built Mouse 2, which, as we now know, this was the wrong event to do that at. I had Brolin, I had Spinks, I had Jimmy. They were playing fantastic, but then something went horribly wrong. Oh, how could have we predicted this? I also had Donk. You think he's a safe bet? He's not. And so now my hopes and dreams are pinned onto one guy, one legend of the game, Woxic. I need him to win. win. I need him in the finals. It's the only way I can beat your solo Makazi venture. This fantasy is now Woxic versus Makazi.
It's a 1v1 fantasy. I'm currently winning. Of course, we've already seen Na'Vi play their game, make it to the final. Aurora aren't quite there yet. But hey, Harry, don't worry. Maybe in the third place decider, you could get some points.
Oh, it's cooked.
More for me, more for you on Colox.gg.
I don't want to pick B, but you're right.
Aposte R$30 e descubra recompensas especiais.
Bro, I was so shocked. I was full shocked. We stay, yeah?
Let's fucking go, bro! Nice!
One more long. One long, got shot. Are they low or something, guys? No, hard. Out short. Too short out.
Tight. Jump it.
Oblong.
Or side, sorry.
Short. I'm pushing flash.
Bad talk. Nice.
one. Good shit. Nice try, man. Yeah.
madness!
Nice, bro. Good shit. Nice! What did he shit on us?
But very good, guys, with the offering util saying what you can do. Like, if we do this all game, it would be so smooth.
Look at go! Nice, 小宝 Nice!
Shit, Jabba. Fuck, er du kommet Steff, du laver, mand.
How is it not a hit, bro? How is it not a hit?
It's fine. No more.
Let's hear from this Aurora captain. This place going bonkers for you guys. Wow, Major. Quite the show you put on today.
Thank you very much for the fun. It was amazing. Today it's a win, but we have the final tomorrow. We need to focus on that, yeah.
Talk to me about keeping Astralis out of these pistols. How much did that help you guys going forward?
It's 6-0 pistol or what?
I think it was like 5-1. I think they got that very last one.
Yeah, I had a good read on the Stu City when I pushed long. I knew there will be B-split, but generally we did a good plan with my coach and we was well prepared, yeah.
You guys like to keep Yabi in the clutch, but ultimately you kept the pressure here on Astralis. If I'm just looking at this overall, for you in Aurora, you play so much Counter-Strike. Do you ever feel like they're catching up to you? They're gonna get to you, but then you guys pull over again.
Yeah, I think when we play Astralis, it's always close. Congrats to them, it's a really great team. We feel that Nuke, we lost it, but it was more like our mistakes, like mid-round on City side, a lot of advantage situation, but we didn't end it. But after that, a really good Dust 2, and after that, Inferno was very close, and I'm very glad that we finished on the City side, yeah.
You definitely did. There were some questions about Soulfly and Pit here on Inferno. We don't have to get into the nitty-gritty. Talk to me about pulling through on that one. It's a little rough out there sometimes.
Yeah, for Janner, for Soulfly, it's new for him, you know, playing on stage, etc. So we try to be good teammate for him, but I'm very proud of him. Even if individually he was not on the top today, tomorrow he will do it. It will be better.
Look, the floor is yours. Anything you want to say before you play that grand final versus Navi?
Yeah, we have a revenge to take, and the same tournament, ESL Pro League, we lost it in Malta, so we have a revenge to take. Hopefully we can show good Counter-Strike, and thank you very much for all the fun, and at home also for the chat, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, please. Oh yeah, go on.
Yeah, for my kids.
Yeah,
Defne Aslan Ceren, size seviyorum. I love you, babe.
Thank you very much. No, the other, definitely don't do that one.
Yes, all the way back in Season 20, that was the last time we saw a best of 5 going down between these two cores of Aurora and, of course, Na'Vi. And the first time we get to see Aurora back in a grand final since PGL Bucharest at the end of, what was it, November 2025? So it's great to see the Turks back in form and back.
Does anything depict better how rarely they win in playoffs than this moment where he's not sure what camera to sign? It's like, oh yeah, why am I supposed? Usually I just do the
ruin Astralis' dreams and about to ruin a $50,000 camera, whatever it is. It's expensive. Yeah, I mean, a great game out of Aurora coming back and then being able to recover this Inferno. I mean, a lovely job. And I mean, we had some Zantaras today in this series. I think that, you know, Aurora's got to be very pleased with how this actually played out, because there were a few moments in this it felt like they could have capitulated and given into the stress.
Yeah.
That first map especially, and Yankee, we were just talking about at the end of the cast, the fact that they did pull themselves up. Coming back into Dust 2, such a strong win, and Woxic in particular, yeah, there was definitely just screaming, yelling, rips off the headset as soon as they win as well. You can see how much it means for Aurora to actually make it into the final. It didn't choke in the playoffs. We have Major, in his last interview in the group stages, he was saying, you know, what's your expectations for the playoffs? He said, oh, it's, you know, we're just going to lose the first game. We're going to, you know, as usual. But obviously getting into the final is a massive accomplishment. And against Na'Vi, I think we've actually ended up with a really good final.
Yeah, it's going to be a really exciting one. Shout out Wicadia in that last map as well. Great to see him really coming alive too.
Pissed around Monster, I guess, just apparently he just beasted on Inferno. Yeah, it's a tough one. You know, you can see, I mean, it's obviously going to be devastating losing the semifinals, but the Astralis team with this roster that's kind of come together, I mean, you have to think that this is a great run from them with a good upset over Team Spirit to get to this point at this stage in the team's lifespan and showing us a little bit of potential for this roster of what can come for the future.
Yeah, the fact that Hoxie's brought this team together, you know, these are players that Ryu, you know, people weren't super hyped about him, but they brought him into the team. Fozy has got an opportunity after wildcard, going to be picked up for Astralis. So Astralis going in a different direction, certainly a couple of risks with it, but it's really impressive the level that Hoxie's been able to get the team to already.
I'm not going to treat it in the same vein as FUT. I'm not going to lie.
Aposte R$30 e descubra recompensas especiais.
and you show some of the stuff that you have, and people start countering it where there's not too much left in the tank, right? Then you need to start improvising, and I think that's what they did, for example, towards the end of Inferno. I don't think that those were set things that they have. They had to improvise because the things weren't really working, and the ideas were good, just the execution wasn't there. You know, a couple of those late A hits, like there was only 1 or 2 players there, but they just fumbled a bit with some of the utility that they used, or they weren't able to get the trade kills, weren't able to get the clutches either down the stretch. So with time, I think they'll improve in all of those areas.
Yeah, I mean, that was something I noticed as well, the utility, because yesterday was such a talking point during the game against Spirit, where it just seemed so perfect and on point. Today, a little bit not so, a little bit lackluster. We heard Hooksy kind of even talking about it in that little listen-in as well. Like, hey, guys, if we keep communicating about what utility we have available and what we can use to help each other, this is going to go smoothly. So you could see him like trying to like hit the utility angle, being like, that's a critical part of this game. We're going to need it to win.
A couple of critical rounds are at the end as well, saved by the likes of Zantaras and the A side when Astralis coming back. He's the only player in the bomb side. In fact, he gets a double
All
out
the
of that.
round where he's hiding in the smoke. I mean, that's a 4v5 in a reset round where he's able to get 2 guys, see where the C4 is as well. So,
or Wakadia walking down banana and somehow getting the second kill as he's like backtracking. It was just a lot of individual moments there towards the end from Aurora that as well that took him over the line.
Of course, Astralis, they are going to be playing FUT in that 3rd, 4th place decider going down tomorrow. But let's get some final thoughts from them after their exit versus Aurora.
We're going to talk to Hooksy in this moment as Astralis are eliminated here in what was a knockdown, drag-out series. Let's talk about those pistols, Hooksy. Where'd they go?
I don't know, man. I think they had some good reads. It felt like, but I mean, in the end, we won one of the maps where they won both pistols, so it was not that bad. We, have an even affair on Inferno, and we just need to close out some more rounds. I think we just did some bad trading in the gun rounds, and that was mainly the problem.
And they gave you guys a pretty good beating there on Dust 2, unfortunately. So, you take that, you keep going in the series. What do you guys take from that? I mean, that's a tough hill to go back up with.
I mean, it's nothing we haven't tried before. Very often it's like that on Dust 2 and Mirage, so it's not like it's anything new. I honestly don't know what went wrong. I feel like I was just sitting on long, and then, I mean, it just felt like they got a lot of entries, and yeah, not really sure exactly what happened.
Was there ever a thought in your guys' mind here on Inferno to sort of pressure Pit, where Soulfly's playing? Was there ever any thought to maybe put more pressure towards that A side?
No, not really. I think the whole team struggles with pressure, so it's not really something about Soulfly. I think I was just thinking when we got up, I think 10-7 or something, that we actually had the game in our hand, and I think it was just some very close rounds where like one trade would change the outcome. So, I mean, credit to them for also playing well under pressure.
Yabi, a ton of clutch opportunities, ton of positions where he's a 1v the world, right? So I'm looking at Fuzi though, that 1v2 with him at op, or with the op at Arch, and he just barely misses a sliver there. Tell me what you're thinking in that moment.
I mean, you can never blame a player for not winning a clutch, and I think on a different day there's some individuals that will show up and win that round, and then maybe the game looks different. But in the end, I think it's more about, as I said a few times now, I think it's the trading before that could have made it to an X on X situation instead of a clutch, which is what didn't go our way.
Hey, we'll do this. You guys have quite a few fans here, so you want to say anything on behalf of yourself, Astralis?
I mean, we still have a game to go to play for the bronze medal, so I mean, I hope you will show up and cheer again, and